hello, hello.
Hey,
Another month has ended.
Yep.
So we are meeting again.
Yes.
And yeah,
For more plamo.
for more plumber, yeah. So I even came up with a catchy name this time. So I only have to do some overlays and some stuff. Oh, actually, there is the. Why is it the wrong one? I clicked the right one. I didn't click the right one. This one is the right one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There are so many scenes now. There are so many shows. I have to organize them a bit. I've also tried the Stream Deck app, but I have to install it and get registered and make an account and then do all the buttons, and yeah. So it's a little complicated, but I want to try it first before I invest into a real Stream Deck. But because the OBS app also doesn't quite work. So yeah. Okay, so what we are building today?
I'm building from the MEGALΩMARIA line Principal.
Okay.
Yeah. A cute clanker.
A cute clanker.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
But we can make her a real girl. I have the parts for it here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
One thing I just noticed, it's the same runner,
yeah?
but it doesn't have the same parts. That's pretty
Ooh.
weird. Even the number is the same, but it doesn't have the same parts.
It's totally different on the inside. So.
It's so weird.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, and I try to finish my dress-up body. I mean, I only just have to do the lower body and the hairstyle, and we already checked that you can't actually do a second full body, thing with the head. There's one part missing. There's always one part missing.
Two parts. Because the head assembly didn't fit as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but it wasn't advertised as two parts, so it's okay. But would have been funny. So yeah, I don't know how long I will take. Maybe I can start paint today, but then I had to mix and match the colors. Or I will start on Monday. Let's see. But of course, before we start,
I think you will grab your runner separator because we have.
Do we need it?
Yeah, I have few enough runners for it.
Okay. Hopefully it fits, because I printed it. It looks great, but it doesn't actually fit most of the runners, because if you have like those things here,
yeah, you have to cut those off before.
Oh, okay. Nobody told me. Okay, so before we start,
Was nicht Pass wird passen gemacht.
Yeah. I actually made a small video like last time, my month in figures, what I accomplished in February, and we can now watch this together. So yeah, see you in 5 minutes. Welcome, fellow enthusiasts, to my month in figures. February is in the book, and I will now give you a short summary what I did last month, and of course also show you my top figure picks for figures that were recently released. But before we start, a short service announcement on my own behalf. In addition to an intro to my monthly Friends with Plamofits streams, where I build plastic models with some friends, I will now also upload this as standalone content to YouTube. January though might become lost media, because back then I didn't really think about this possibility, and so it had a weird start, and so I will not bother you with it. Okay, with that out of the way, the most pressing question of the month as a self-proclaimed figure photographer is, of course... Yes, I did! This one! I finally sat down and created a brand new set. I made an illustrious scene for this astonishing 1/7 scale figure of the Sencho herself, Marine Hoshu, in her 30 outfit. What? I made a figure photo? Hello? What else do you want from me? Next question. Once again, yes, I did. Just the other day I ordered Rupa from the Dayun line of girls band Cry figures, and I also pre-ordered this Miku with the digital drawing pen. She was announced during One Fest, if I recall correctly, but for her to arrive I will have to wait until the end of the year. Not so far away is the arrival of this Pop-Up Parade L figure of Lane from Serial Experience Lane. Honestly, I ordered this for a friend of mine, but I guess a figure review and a proper figure photo will still be possible, so keep an eye out for that. Also in February arrived my top pick of last month, this Senjo Gohara, together with an unrelated plastic model kit. And if you're watching this right now, chances are high that I also already got this Tomori from Bang Dream, also a Pop-Up Parade figure, and this Yume from Gridman Universe. So yay, more backlog for reviews and figure photos. Yeah, but in all honesty, quite a busy month for new arrivals this February. In addition to the figure photo, I also managed to put out 2 new videos, 2 figure reviews, and I also kept my self-imposed streaming schedule every Monday and Friday live from the workshop. And if you're interested in anything I've just said, you can of course subscribe to the channel as well as Moe University on Twitch and join me next time once the live sign goes on again. Okay, with that out of the way, there is only one thing left to do. Number 10. This Pop-Up Parade L of Lucy. I mean, multi-layered clothes, a delicate mixture of vibrant and soft pastel colors, a solid stand. What's not to like? If you are a fan of edge runners or the cyberpunk aesthetic in general, I think you can't go wrong with this one. Number 9. Magician's Valkyria from Yu-Gi-Oh! Look, for someone like me who stopped playing the card game shortly after Cyber Dragons were released, this is just another Dark Magician Girl skin, but I do like the use of all the metallic colors as well as the pose that is of course an homage to the card illustration and of course older figures of said Dark Magician Girl. Number 8. Chisato and Takina on this unique base of chiseled plastic. Classy, a bit more on the mature side, 1/8 scale, but still 30 centimeters tall, I guess because of the base, and with 23,000 yen, almost a bargain. I mean, those are 2 altar figures for the price of normally 1 altar figure. Could have included the weapons though, and I'm wondering if you can detach them easily from this base. Number 7. Another altar, more vehicle than figure, but yeah, Rin, normally depicted with her scooter, comes here with a trike. First I thought this might be an MP3 from Biagio, but then I checked and it might be just some Chinese vehicle instead. Nevertheless, a bit on the pricey side, but I guess still the more affordable way to get a free-wheeled scooter in this scale. And figures like this also reinsure my belief that at some point in time someone will come out with a figure that includes a whole 1.8 or 1.7 model car. Number 6. Aoba from Sorairo Utility. Right now, highly dynamic, and if this base is the production line base, this almost looks like a sports trophy. I'm not a golfer myself and I don't know the show. The only thing I do know for sure is that this figure will start to lean like a dehydrated plant in the next 5 to 10 years. Number 5. Racing Miku 2024 from Good Smile. I don't know why they are releasing a new figure with this outfit 2 years later, but I guess it must be because she really stands out alongside all the other racing queens with this more witch-themed approach rather than your typical grid girl, where the broom is also a microphone and she has a very cute facial expression. Number 4. Albedo in this full armor version, yet another pop-up parade figure. There were quite a few Albedo figures released in February, but I picked this one because if under normal light this paint job does look anything like in the promotional pictures, you might get a pretty good bang for your buck. Cool axe, cool pose, very intimidating. Number 3, bronze medal, representing Cheshire from Azure Lane. Cute face, cute outfit, and of course I'm a sucker for this 90-30s, 90-20s aesthetic, especially on the microphone. So yeah, good smile Shanghai knocks it out of the park again. Number 2. Runner-up for this month is this delicate Sheena figure from Kadokawa. White, gold, and this cherry pops like crazy. Like a real angel, this tea party version of her is one of the most elegant figures I've ever come across, and I'm sure she makes a great impression in almost every showcase, regardless if you are a fan of this series or not. Number 1. And the gold medal, at least in my opinion, goes to this tiger figure from Dora Dora by Luminal Box. Fabulous outfit, fresh spin on the character, and a pose that gives me great Satsuki vibes, and for a 1/7 scale figure not too pricey, well, I guess sign me up. Since this is my top pick of the month, I might have to order her as soon as this video is in the can. Well, that's all for this month, I guess. Thank you so much for watching and joining me on my figure journey. See you next month, and in the meantime, take care out there and keep having fun collecting.
Okay, that was the short video. As I said, I will also upload this to YouTube because now I have filmed it that way. Last time it was so, okay, it's just for the stream. I still have the file. Maybe I can edit around a bit, but yeah. It's quite fun to do those short reviews, especially to look at all the figures. Normally I don't do this because why should I? I might have the urge to buy something if I look at them, so I don't look. But yeah, it's actually quite interesting to look what came out.
I always look what came out, so we can order stuff for the.
Yeah, it's your job now. So.
but it's also pretty dangerous because every time we get a big shipment, it's like one for me, one for the store, one for me. Have to be careful.
So. Yeah, and I bought you a microphone this time, so you don't have to.
I don't have to get assaulted by the microphone stand.
It was. I already sold it.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was like the 4th microphone. Came in a set back then, and I bought it 1 year ago, and I didn't use it once, so I know that I don't need it, so I sold it.
The sort of Damocles.
Those microphones are ridiculously heavy, and almost no stand can support it, so it's okay for what it is as a podcast microphone, but if you try to use it as a boom microphone or some other things, it might not go so well. Okay, so let me where can I place my keyboard? Maybe on the figure boxes. Mouse might come in handy. So, okay, let me just switch the scene. So, and let me adjust the camera a bit so that we can see a bit more. Okay, so, yeah. Okay, where should I start? Where should I start? I guess with the rest of the lower body. So, I have to see about the instructions because there is the okay. I need this runner and I need those are the feet. Don't need them yet. What's this? G. Where are my OGs? Is there something still on it? Yes. No, it's F. Everything looks the same, actually. Really don't know where this is. It's a bit cumbersome with all those like parts that you actually don't really need now, and then so you can't build it from 1 to 0. And you didn't start with the head with those kits.
Oh.
Yeah, the head was the last thing you've built.
Oh, they made you wait for it, huh? Naughty.
Yeah, but I don't know where those parts are.
Which ones?
Are the like hip joints, the inner parts? I mean, they
what's-
are in there. I know this.
Yeah,
but
what's the
G?
G?
I don't even have
Where's
a
around
G. There is G, but there aren't one. So
Don't tell me they didn't give you a second part of hip joints.
maybe. I mean, there they are. Like,
Yeah.
so.
Do you have a second G?
Second G. A GG.
GG? GG Murin?
No, there's the. Oh, there it is. Oh, I used the wrong ones.
Are you?
Ah.
Dude.
So now it's the question: can I open this? No, I can't. It's glued together.
That's why I don't glue my figures.
No, I guess I didn't glue this part.
Oh, thank God. Oh, here's the part separated.
I only glued the flesh colored parts. So it was like, oh, this must be flesh colored because it's flesh colored in real life. So okay, this comes off quite easily. So yeah, I mean it makes sense.
Yeah,
to have it in black. I can color swap it. Would you actually see it? I mean, I guess if you like do an extreme angle.
Yeah. You might not see it, but you know it.
Yeah. And so it's this is also not the correct assembly then, I guess. I can fly apart this one. I know this because this is glued, so I have to use the black one.
Yeah. Hopefully you won't see it.
Hopefully I won't see it. Otherwise I have to paint.
Then you can paint it. You have gotten the paints, haven't you?
No, it's like I used the complete wrong runner. I had to use the black parts here as well for the.
On the description, it actually says a black or flesh tone if you translate it.
Okay. But I wonder what's this. This is like the. Yeah, it's the inner. No, what's all this? I don't need for the.
I mean, you can see. So you have.
I did like
parts.
I did like the whole thing here. In this should all be black.
Yeah, it makes sense if it's the pants. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's glued together. So.
That sucks.
I will see how it turns out. So now it's like color accurate on the inside as well. Okay.
No, the first part hit the floor.
Okay. So.
What was that? Was that the part gremlin that's picking it up?
The part gremlin. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay. Well, I have to see how this goes now. If everything is color swapped, so I can remove those parts. But this is glued together, at least the flesh part. So I would be able to change this, but then I'm not able to change the part inside because this is glued together. I mean, once it's dried up, it's pretty nasty glue. Okay. Well. Yeah, but the instructions were like jumping forth and back, and so because I did not pay much attention. So okay.
And now you see, that's why they showed you in the Lego movie that glue is a bad thing.
Yeah.
The Craggle.
Okay, so I can can do this way.
Come on.
Curious how much I will see.
I think you will only see it if you do like a
More extreme poses.
more extreme poses. Yeah.
No. We will
Oh
see.
god.
No.
those parts are really. Yeah.
Okay.
Those parts are really slippery.
Okay, so can I press it together already? Yeah, I can.
First is this one.
So, okay.
21.
Okay, so then we have the lower body. Oh, so I have to do this first. Oh. Whew.
Don't break it, man.
Just want to switch those parts. So now we have the black parts. There we can join the legs as well. And we are good to go. Okay. So now it's oh, everything tumbles.
Oh, tumbling down.
Okay, so
This plastic is a little bit more gummy than I'm used to.
it's gummy plastic.
It's a little softer.
Oh, it feels a bit softer. Okay, so now I rescued those two parts, and then I have the panty part. Is this for the? I suppose. This is black as well, isn't it? Yeah. So I can use those parts and the black inlay. So it might be good. It might be good.
Okay.
I'm like Bob Ross. I'm saving it. That's ruined. No, it's saved. No, it's ruined.
Happy little accidents.
Happy little accidents. Yeah. Okay.
I have to get used to that kind of plastic. Right now it's leaving some pretty unsightly nub marks.
Okay.
Oh, but yeah.
I mean,
that's future me's problem.
is it? Is it though? Where are my glass files? Not this one. Not this one. And most of the time, I will not use those bodies naked. So I will just shop for some cloth in this scale.
Yeah.
Maybe I have to ask around what fits.
I have to check if they because they are 1 to 6 scale.
Yeah.
If maybe like Monster High clothes fit.
Yeah, I mean 1/6 scale is pretty common, but then again, they have to look good as well. Because if you go like more toy, in the more toy direction, you look not good. I mean, I ordered some cheap stuff from Temu already for I don't know why. I guess just to meet the free shipping quota. But then I dressed this on the body. It's like a tank top, and it looks like a sack. So yeah.
Maybe you can like trim it a little bit if you hit it with heat. Because it's pretty. I'm pretty sure it's like synthetic stuff.
Oh, I'm sure.
You can shrink it a little bit.
I mean, there are already pictures of them with like clothes on the box.
Yeah.
So I wonder where those came from.
Those are only for the Japanese good boys and girls, as always.
No, I can test that. I'm sure. So maybe someone.
Just like the officially licensed Lucky Star clothing for my 1 to 4 scale Konata, they brought out back in the day.
Really, there's such a thing?
She comes with the PE with the PE
but
uniform.
this is like a plastic or like a plastic thing. It's not.
No, the big Connaught I have with
so it's fabric.
It's
The
fabric,
shirt
yeah.
is fabric.
The clothing is fabric complete.
Okay.
And you could get her school uniform as an extra pack. You could get the Miko uniform from the Washinomiya shrine.
Okay.
You could get the Chilino uniform.
I thought it was like a cast-off situation, so that you can.
No, she's just.
But the bloomers are.
No, it's all she has like shorts.
Okay.
The shorts also
Really?
it's all fabric. She has the only thing that's molded to her is her shoes.
Oh, okay.
That's the wrong D.
No, there's a B sharp.
D. What do we do if the runner hits the floor? Do we multiply it by the parts?
No, it would make me poor. So, okay. Does this happen a lot to you, like back at home?
Actually, no.
No?
I don't know why I'm in a fumbling kind of.
Because like last build stream, I dropped like my first or second part, so it was like, oh shit, I dropped one. It was already like, glued, and then I tried to I applied the glue on the edges, and then I tried to pick it up with not like touching the glued surfaces, and then I was like, it went away.
That's the classic.
Yeah. I mean, I had like the. I said I was dizzy from the fumes. Glue fumes made me dizzy. So
yeah, I mean, I'm still a little bit under the weather because of the sudden temperature shift.
Yeah, it got pretty warm.
Yeah.
Finally, spring is coming back. But then again, we might start soon with the renovation of the garden, and therefore I'm not sure how long I can stream on a regular schedule, have that much free time. I mean, the only good thing is that when we work outside, we have to basically stop once the daylight fades. Because with the house in general, we just worked until late at night because we had like artificial light. But yeah. So I just need the.
Yeah, I guess I should also start the spring cleaning in my garden soon. Not sure if it will get cold again though.
People are undecided. Actually, I read like an article that they say, oh, there might be a second shift in temperature, like in the middle of March, then it gets cold again. But then they were like, but actually we cannot predict the weather longer than 14 days, so who knows? I was like, okay, thanks for the message.
Yeah. I mean, when we got the big snow a few days ago.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't so much. It was like actually it was forecasted days ahead.
Yeah.
And what actually went down was on the lower end of the forecast.
Yeah, but it was still more than we had at one time in years.
Yeah, that's right. That's the reason why I stayed at my office overnight.
Yeah, the strange thing was also that they broadcasted like 15 degrees on the next day, but that didn't happen.
Like minus or plus?
No, plus.
Plus, okay.
No, this time you don't fall.
Yeah, the thing is, right now it's very warm during the day, but it still gets pretty chilly at night.
Yeah, that's the perfect time to get sick.
Yeah. So
I don't mind. I don't mean sick moves.
No, sick moves. I really don't know why this should be like another color, because this is black as well. So makes sense. But yeah, we will see how this comes together. I scrubbed off a little bit of this pack because they went on really strong. And I have to at least do this in the right orientation. So yeah. Okay. Then we can clip it together. So I should also get rid of those as well. Okay. So how was the convention last weekend? Was it last weekend? No.
2 weekends ago.
2 weekends ago. Yeah, it was on Valentine's.
That was pretty nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I found some nice stuff at the Bring and Buy as well.
But it wasn't your first convention as a
No, it
vendor.
was the second one. The first convention with our shop booth was Unicon in October.
So basically the same.
Yeah.
So same convention, different time of the year.
We even had exactly the same space in the. So yeah. But yeah, it went well.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. I found some nice stuff in the Bring and Buy. I showed you some pictures. The nice sealed Usagi-chan Nendoroid for a really good price. It still had the price tag from the shop on it. That was like
yeah, okay.
Things, but yeah, I paid like 35 euro, and the price tag still said 80. So yeah, pretty good deal.
Yeah.
For me.
Someone paid $80 for this. Wow. That's pretty standard.
Well,
here with an Android.
Well, his fault for getting rid of her.
Yeah, but some of them aren't really desired, I would say. So basically, I've sold like Nando's like for $15-20.
Yeah.
Because they are like characters nobody wants or knows. That's actually nice.
But now I can check it.
You can check it.
Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. That was the one stream with Korone from HoloLive where she started. It was like a Mario Kart stream where people were supposed to race with her like one round.
Yeah.
And then she said always, so kampai Nikki, so thank you. Get out of here.
Okay. So yeah, those
Kagai Nikki, Kampai Nikki are the fan base of Tenma.
So here I have to use the black ones because I don't have the skin colored anymore. It's already in the kit. But this one is still skin colored. This is the more important part, I guess. Hopefully.
Ooh. Become human.
Ooh.
That fits pretty nice.
Yeah. As is, I mean, it's like. Can I see it? No, I can't see it. I have to switch the scene for that. So, like.
Yeah, it's like Amy's face.
Okay. Amy's face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I like that she can have that for now. Here's her mask / face.
Whoa. I almost dropped one.
Almost fumble.
Okay, so those are all the parts I need for the upper leg. Yeah.
Wait a second, I just noticed something.
What?
I get 2 faces for her.
Yeah.
There's the second one.
Yeah.
But they don't give me... Oh, that's how they do it. That's interesting. Oh, those are movable eyes. What?
Really? No way.
Yeah, there are the eyes.
Yes.
And here you have the inlays for the movable eyes.
Okay. But how do you move them?
With a little tool. Here. With the end of her dagger. It's a little plus.
Okay.
Wait, I'll show you.
Okay.
And you also have to panel line the eyes so you can see the actual.
Okay, that makes sense, because like I was like, if you move it, doesn't matter. It's just one solid.
I mean,
clear part.
over there's one part that's just translucent and one that has like a mold ring in it.
Okay, and you have to fill it with black paint.
Black or like silver or something.
Okay, something darker than orange.
Yeah. Or lighter.
Or lighter. Yeah, white would be also possible. So yeah.
And let's build that crazy face.
So what's your next convention?
Next convention, I don't know if I will be there, because it's I think the next one is like HaruCon in Graz.
Graz. HaruCon in Graz. I remember back in my days they were in Corinthia still. So they
Corinthia?
yeah.
Which ones?
HaruCon was in Corinthia.
Okay, now HaruCon is now at the location where AkiCon was back in the day.
Okay.
They also bring back AkiCon.
Oh, they bring back AkiCon. Oh my god. So yeah.
Yeah, there's also a con that I don't know if that's it's not officially announced yet. So I don't know, if I'm supposed to say it.
Oh well,
Yep.
like I said, back in my day, it was in Corinthia, and we had to travel like pretty far and pretty long, because going there from Vienna is quite the ride.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I mean, there were some cons back in the day that aren't really around anymore, like FuyuCon and stuff like that.
Yeah. This is, but most of them came back. I mean, after COVID.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think.
Yeah, now we are always looking which cons we can attend with the shop too, of course.
I see. So you might get to Germany at some point.
Germany is a little tough, because for Germany you need like a German tax number and and a German accountant.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same thing for. I was also thinking about
Hungary.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there you also need like a.
Okay.
It's
Really?
unfortunately.
So it's not just like a matter of if it's cost effective. So it's actually also you have to do some administration.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
I mean, it's nothing you can't do, but it's it's the question, if you have that on top of it, how much does that cost you? If it makes sense in the end.
All those things do cost something, because nothing is free.
Yep.
It was like I even did my my digital ID last year, because it's getting like tough without one. So they push it to file for it. Like you can't do your taxes anymore without one.
Yes.
And you also have some other perks as well. And so I did it last year. And then I heard that people are have to do it more and more. And of course, it's also valid only for 5 years. And then you have to reinstate it.
Yeah.
Right now it's free, but I wouldn't be surprised if at some point in the future they will charge for it, like they do with the.
Yeah, they charge for your refresh then. For your obligatory refresh, of course.
Refresh,
mandatory.
And like same with your passport. So.
Yep.
It wouldn't be that expensive, because like the passport is still. I mean, they would get rid of the passport too, I guess.
The passport is still like $100. That's not nothing. That's a nice model kit.
But there won't. I don't think I will ever get to a point where we don't have passports anymore, where everything is digital, because this is like a global thing, and there are still countries that are like behind and still one there at front. So, but I can see that the digital ID will replace the physical ID that some people have.
I mean, at least if the passport is costing that much, we have one of the strongest passports in the world, so it's not that bad.
I think you would say we have one of the prettiest passports. Don't we have
I
like with
mean,
those like
it's not that bad, but there are some that are pretty cool with like special paintings inside that you only can see under black light and something like that. I think the Canadian one has that.
But don't you have them too?
Maybe.
Like some notes, some musical notes in it.
I mean, give me a black light. I have my passport right here.
So, is it a new one? Because,
yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay.
Oh.
hidden messages.
Hidden messages.
Hidden messages.
Oh, yeah, there are some stars and some chicken scratches.
Chicken scratches.
A very unfortunate picture of myself. Well, that's pretty crazy though.
Is it empty?
It's empty, but look.
Okay.
Schönbrunn.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Do we have other books?
The big Ferris wheel.
Yeah.
Really?
There's other buildings.
Really?
Yeah.
That's money well spent, I would say.
Oh yeah, because that's the. Yeah, you can check. There are different buildings.
Okay, I don't know that one. I guess might be the Parliament. It's so faint. They're like, how many pages are there? Like, who needs that many pages in there? Yeah, it's every side. Okay, so there is the what is it? The crest of the county, I guess.
Yeah, of the county. Yeah.
And then it might correlate to the
I was thinking that too. Yeah.
Yeah. So we have like, this is Lower Austria where we are, and this is like, I don't know, something.
Niederösterreich. So tief.
Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty. There are like, how many pages are in a passport? Like 30, 35, 36.
I mean, to be fair, I don't travel ever.
Yeah, so. But do people really feel this? I mean, you have to travel overseas because, or like at least in non-European Union states to get an entry. So yeah. So maybe next year you will have your first entry in your passport.
Yeah, hopefully. Do you have some pen liner for me?
Yeah,
or some.
No, the marker is dry. The marker is dry. But,
how dry?
I don't know. Pretty dry, I guess, because it wasn't living up to my expectations anymore. So I thought it's either dry or the tip got like.
It disappointed me, so I killed it.
Yeah, but if it's an indent, you should be able to fill it pretty well, and then you have to let it rest. Okay, so
I can see it.
You can see it.
I can see it.
So you're satisfied.
Oh, do I have to shake it up first? I guess.
I guess, yeah. Some metal,
because it looked like no pigment at all went on that.
It's a transparent panel.
I need some tissue or something to wipe it off.
I guess behind you.
Here. Perfect. Because I want to show you how those eyes work, so you can see it properly. Let's see, do we have color now?
So I attached we
have color now.
The upper legs, and now if I move them, like crazier poses, you might see that it's not doesn't make any sense, the color, but it's okay. You don't see it, it's not obvious.
So for future reference, you have to shake it.
Yeah, I always shake it. Like, shake. I guess I have to shake the normal colors as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't buy the steel balls that you can drop into the color to get it more shaken up. So see, it's totally fine. Doesn't matter. I mean, those are the right color, but this one should be flesh colored, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you can see it like from here. But
yeah. But like I said, I won't pose it like naked. I will use some clothes, and it doesn't matter anyway. So yeah. They could have made it like some furniture or IKEA that you can't assemble it in the wrong way, or that you will get stuck. But it's just the same part. So yeah. So now I have those tubes, and I have what are those for? I really don't know. I'm curious because this is for the upper body, but I already built this, so it's so strange, this kit. So many options, so many parts, so less figure. I mean, I still have those as well.
Yeah. How long does the AK stuff need to dry?
Overnight. I don't know. It's pretty open, but
that's what you get if you settle with substitutes. Like the Humboldt top coat. One of the hobby shops told me, yes, it's just as good as Mr. Hobby, Mr. Super Clear Matte. Only it cleans, it dries like in 8 hours instead of 5 minutes.
Cures in 8 hours.
Yeah.
It's a slow cure. It's okay. It's better for.
Not better for weathering, for example.
Better for weathering, it's just to be patient.
It's just fucking annoying.
So I'm really curious why I have those parts left.
Those are like socks.
Oh yeah. So you have actually like 3 different.
Yeah, you have like
options.
over knees. You have
naked legs. You have like over knees and normal knee socks.
Yeah.
All those options. Yeah. Okay.
And now you can.
And now you can move it. Oh.
God. You don't insert it too tightly, or else you will pull the eye out with it.
But it's interesting that you have the tool as well. So
on the weapon as well.
On the weapon. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, it works pretty well.
Yeah, it works. It works.
Now she looks like she's scheming.
Yeah. So yeah.
But yeah, it's really cool that they start trying the movable eyes in model kits as well now.
At this scale also, like smaller scale.
Yeah.
Next step is like wigs.
Yeah.
Then it's just a matter of time until
it's like you worm.
Yeah, full doll status. So yeah.
But I guess I will rinse off that black at home and try some
marker,
some white marker or something there, or like my yellow marker that I have. So it fits more to the to the artwork.
To the artwork.
Because she has more of a light up,
more
light up eyes.
Glowing eye. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have to paint the inner part as well, I guess.
I'm not sure. Here you can see how the preview looks.
Yeah, those are like multi-layered eyes. Pretty sophisticated.
I think it's just that they painted the inside in a lighter color.
Yeah.
Where right now I just painted the rim.
In black also.
In black,
Like,
yeah, in black also.
Yeah.
But it's pretty cool. I like it. I like the effect. Looks pretty scary though. They're not.
Is it completely round? The part, like the eye chips? No, it's just like
it's
okay.
like-
It has to be, but it's round. So maybe you can use some braids and swap them.
I'm sure you can.
So yeah.
Okay, that's the head shenanigans. The arm is also pretty crazy because you have triple jointed wrist.
Triple jointed wrist.
Yeah, because you have the normal hand,
Yeah.
but you can swivel forward this peg so you can put weapons directly on her arm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you swivel it down. And then...
Yeah. When the hand sits here, then pretty kind of weirdly, but she's mechanical, so it makes sense.
Okay. While we're on the topic of mechanical, can you organize me Saku Amazing?
Saku Amazing. I can see if
Like
the normal kit?
high grade, yeah.
The normal high grade,
High grade, yeah.
Amazing. I'm not
like
sure.
the red one with the big gun.
Yeah. Mine there are. I can see, but there are some. Does it have to be the amazing one?
Yeah,
Okay.
I like it.
Okay.
I want to build it.
Because the amazing one is from Build Divers. That's like an in-universe kit bash of that one, the Gumpala builder. But we already got some amazing kits. We have the amazing Exia right now. So I can look if we can order it.
Because Unknown, I was asking what I should build, or that I want to build a mech suit next, and I wanted to build a Saku for once because like I want to have one.
Yeah, Saku are pretty cool.
He told me like, okay, these are like your options, and I looked them up, and so okay, I like the color scheme, like the red one.
Yeah, the red one is like that's like Char's Saku, but Char's Saku in the original series is more like of a salmon pink.
Yeah, it reminds me of like a Kobu color scheme.
Yeah.
Like one of the red Kobus. With like the skirt, it's a bit more like looks like a bit more like a samurai.
Yeah.
So I felt like
Yeah, I keep an eye out when we order next.
Yeah. I mean they aren't crazy expensive. I saw them on eBay like for 25, 26 bucks.
Yeah, they're not super expensive. But with our distributors, we have to see what they offer us. So we get a list, and then we can see, okay, this.
Sure. So now I can do bare legs or like socks. Okay, let's do the bare legs.
Bare legs, go.
So, did you meet up with some people at the convention?
No, not really, to be honest.
Okay.
I mean, I met some people I know, of course.
Was it like crowded, or was it like more?
It was pretty crowded, to be honest.
Did they have a music act as well? Like this time?
That was pretty cool. They had I forgot the name. It's the singer that did all the Japanese Digimon songs from the series. Yeah, it was really cool to hear hear some of my favorites live. Like the opening for Digimon Tamers.
So it wasn't like a meme thing this time.
I mean, they sometimes have some like Japanese acts too. They also had like the singer that sang the original German Sailor Moon opening.
Okay. like the German
Yeah.
theme song.
Yeah. You know which one I mean.
Yeah.
Sag das Zauberwort und du hast die Macht.
Wasn't she in their 50s or something?
I guess. I mean, you could recognize her voice, but you could hear that it's been a while. A little bit. You know, because your voice changes over time, of course.
Yeah.
But it was fun.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's cool that they like do some stuff like this, that they take the effort and bring some musical guests as well.
Yep. I mean, last year I got to see Captain Jack live.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's not just meme stuff. It feels a bit
Captain
more
like
related stuff and all. It feels a bit more like a festival, like music festival this way, with like special guests. But yeah.
Okay. I mean, they also had like Windrose and Rednecks.
Yeah, this was this time? No.
Last time. Two times ago.
2 times ago.
2 times ago. My English is not the yellow from the egg. Yeah. Sometimes.
Okay. It's okay. We can just at some point in time we can just talk German and AI will dub it. We'll just feed it our voices and then they will just instant translate it. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would trust it.
Oh, I mean, it's like for the longest time I watched another PewDiePie video.
Yeah.
And he got also like into AI, like with building his own crazy expensive PC and running a local model.
Okay.
Doing like some really like advanced stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's interesting to see like that people are develop this interest and try something new.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, was it crazy rig? Like, it was just one box and the whole box like this big, and it was just only GPUs. Like 10 GPUs GPUs and fans basically. So
yeah, like back in the old Bitcoin mining days.
Yeah. And
that's where your gaming rigs are going to, PC Gamer Bros.
Yeah, but I guess consoles are getting like at least maybe more expensive, or just they won't upgrade as often. I mean, is there a notable shortage right now for consoles?
I don't know, to be honest. I have all the consoles I want.
Okay.
I mean, I heard that they are. I mean, the Xbox got like more expensive two times already.
Really?
Yeah, but who gives a shit about Xbox? To be totally honest.
So they are getting more expensive, and they are saying it's flat out like it's because we have a part shortage, or the parts got more expensive.
Yeah. Huh. I think PS5 also got a little bit more expensive.
So they don't absorb the cost. They just say, okay.
Yeah.
Because we are not. Usually it's the other way around. It gets cheaper over time, not by much at consoles.
Yeah.
But normally it's like a console is a fixed price, and with like PC parts, you're. It's like a gasoline price. They change on the daily those prices, but with consoles you don't have. Problem usually. So.
As long as they need it for something otherwise, it will be pretty much.
Yeah, that's the problem though, because it's not that we can't just make more of this stuff at some point, but the companies who make the chips and the storage and whatnot, they just say that they will drop the consumer market entirely because it's not their main focus. So it's not just a supply issue; it's just they won't do it anymore.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's also the thing. Yeah, now all those data centers pop up for AI, and guess who's lifting the electricity bill for that stuff? It's us, of course.
Yeah, well, heat pump is still not fixed, so right now I have crazy high electricity demand.
Yeah, I'm just saying when electricity
So-
gets more expensive, that's one of the reasons too.
I mean, at least with electricity, we can maybe, if this is the case and electricity gets more expensive, then they are more inclined to build like solar and wind farms again, because, or even like nuclear plants. So electricity, I guess it's not the main concern, I would say, that we can just produce more over time. So I'm
Yeah,
I guess those are just
the problem
spikes.
is not the real problem is not the plants itself. It's the
grid, okay.
the grid, the infrastructure.
Yeah, sure. That might take some time, but I was like never considering the energy use, because people focus on the energy use and then water use of AI in general.
Yeah.
But then again, I just read the other day that it also is very energy intensive to just build those chips.
Yeah.
And those like hardware in general. So
yeah, that's true.
And so apparently this wasn't an issue before, because with the normal like gaming stuff and home use stuff or server stuff they didn't bat an eye, but now so I mean I guess they will win at the end. So because if no one can afford a PC anymore at home, what's your next option? You just go
get your subscription for
yes,
your
like do everything online in the cloud, and you don't have the money to buy storage anymore, so you just pay $15 a month to get like a few gigabytes of cloud storage, and then you play your maybe it's the big remote gaming thing as well, like they tried to push a few times already.
Yeah, and I see people always memeing on it, but at the same time they have a Steam account.
Yeah.
You will own nothing and you will be happy.
Yeah.
Because I'm also not a fan of just digital purchases, because I like to own my games.
So
yeah.
I already finished Dialogue, the game. Super short. I was like, okay, that's it. I mean, it's a free indie game, so and of course you can play it a few times for like different endings. But then again, playing is like, it's just the end scene that changed, so you won't read it the second time, I guess, and just skip through it. And since it's an actual like mini game that you have to play that is a bit skill paced, you can mess it up. It's not like Valhalla where you just like it's really hard to mess up in Valhalla, the drink mixing portion, but here you have like a small puzzle game, so but it was a nice distraction.
I recently got yesterday I got the Bleach fighting game. Because it's been out for like a year, and I kind of had an eye out for it, because we're in the middle of the Bleach Renaissance.
I was waiting for this line.
Just for you, I will.
Can we make it a meme?
I mean, it's really true. We even got some pretty cool new figures in the store right now. We got the pop-up parade for Hitsugaya and for Byakuya again.
I missed a foot sole. The upper part. So where is it?
Ask Tarantino.
No, really. Where is it? It must be like. I heard something. I heard something. Where? Here. What here? There was something. I heard something. Yeah, I dropped it. It's on the floor.
Where feet belong.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay. So now I dropped one too. So I'm of course I'm already seeing fan art of the characters with like Valhalla
Of course.
mix-ups.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
just- It has nothing to do with it, but
yeah. But it's a similar vibe.
it's a similar
vibe.
I mean, it's a pretty similar vibe. So,
Yeah.
but I wished it was a few days longer. Because the cool thing with Valhalla is that it plays around Christmas. So basically, you have like from the beginning of December to 31st of December till the year ends.
Yeah.
And so many people, of course, replay it around this time also.
Yep.
So yeah. But then again, I don't know if it's because I played the game or like I interacted with this content a bit more, but suddenly I have a few like ads for like similar games. Like apparently there is like another bartender game that is also like pixelated, but more in a modern setting, not cyberpunk. And apparently it's like sexual in nature, so you listen to like your clients, with
Like the bedroom stories.
yes. So, and I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't know that this is genre. So,
Yeah, there's like kinky games for all kind of shit.
I don't know if it's kinky, but the dialogue might be more
Yeah.
explicit and more like edgy and mature
Yeah.
in certain ways. I don't know. I mean, it looked nice, the sprites and the pixelated style.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Where's
And of course, there is like a long awaited sequel to Valhalla. So Nirvana, I think, like also spelled with some numbers and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's like this joke that people want to live as long as it takes to come out. So it's like GTA 6, but
Yeah, I'm on the one hand, I'm actually really glad that Valhalla didn't get super uber popular.
okay.
That
Why? I mean, just
because then the fan base would have gone to shit, like everything that gets too popular.
Okay. I see.
When the shippers find it.
And the shippers find it. No, I guess
There was it's a pretty interesting situation right now with the Amazing Digital Circus.
I've heard of this show. I watched this show at the last December at the crew treffen.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I liked it.
I was like, first I heard of this when like Game Theory, I guess, talked about it, and based on the visual, I was like, this doesn't speak to me. It's just like childish things, but it's actually pretty.
It's actually
entertaining.
It's pretty nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it's a pretty nice like for an animated indie project. It's pretty cool too. The thing is, the creator got bullied by the fans recently, and because the series is going toward the end.
Okay.
And the creator said in like, I think it was like a Reddit AMA or something like that she considers two characters to be the main characters, so Pomni and Jax, and all the people that are fans of Ragatha got really mad.
Okay. I guess I just.
Yeah, and it ended that she actually like deleted her Reddit account and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So really.
It was really also
not a playful thing.
No, not a playful thing.
Okay.
I mean, she got pretty mad about the whole thing. One tweet, I think she deleted it already, but it was like where a fan was asking if she would consider like making novels of what the characters were how the characters were like before the series.
Okay.
The answer was I'm considering not touching this franchise ever again with a 10-foot pole. Okay. that's a pretty strong thing to say about your own creation, to be honest.
Yes.
But yeah, I can also understand it because it's always these super popular franchises. Like your Undertales and Five Nights at Freddy's.
It's like funny. Is it really that popular? I mean,
it's
how popular is it on a scale like from like here is us, here is like Star Wars. Where does it fall? Do you know? Like Is that popular in terms of like? I mean, Undertale was surely was more popular than this right now.
It's pretty Undertale levels right now. Yeah, it's basically also similar fans like Undertale, like Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's is like more popular than Undertale.
Yeah, that's
more
true,
out there in pop culture.
Yeah, that's true.
They had a movie.
True.
They had like. So I consider like popular. You go into a like. I mean, we don't have them, but like Hot Topic or like some Elbenwald, you know, and you see like the merch. Then you know, okay, this is like has arrived in the mainstream. Yeah,
you're really popular when the Chinese shops sell you the knockoffs before anything else comes out. Like with like Poppy's Playtime, where you could get on all handy shops in Vienna had the knockoff Huggy Wuggy plushies.
But they're getting the good MLP stuff as well. The Chinese.
Yeah, that's true. They have the license right now. That's
the
true.
License right now.
Yeah. Fitzy got some pretty nice MLP stuff. I saw some of the Chinese license stuff. Those are pretty good.
Pretty good. So what's left to do? And I have a naked one. So. It's like
better put something on her. You don't want to get banned. You know, VTuber hips on Twitch and stuff like that. You know, very very controversial. Better put it in the hot tub category.
I can rant about it then. So, someone banned my account.
Yeah, that's content. It's true.
That's content. So I have those parts as well. I don't know why I have like. The ones for the arms is for like if I use like the black hands from Gourai, I guess.
Yeah,
that's the black joints for the arm because these are arm joints. I don't need them for anything else. Then I have like this whole assembly that is basically the inside. A second time, I don't know what to do with those. Then I have like what is this?
Those are socks.
Socks, but.
Do you have black feet? Here you have, isn't that?
But what's this like this part and then?
Yeah, this is this part.
Yeah, but what's like... the smaller ones? What's the smaller one?
Wait a second.
It's like there is a leg is only two parts that can be moved. So what's this? It's like
it looks like.
So here we have we have it. Here we have it. Oh, these are actually like 3 options or like 4. You have
that you have
you have this.
Yep.
Then you have this. Then you have this.
And then you have socks.
Really?
Socks,
okay.
All the sock fetishes.
All the sock fetishes. Yes. Okay. So I can buy this.
I remember when they introduced the new team for Final Fantasy XIV, and they got Soken for the first time on camera, and his introduction was, "Hello, my name is Soken, and I love knee socks." That was fun. People posted him all kinds of screenshots of their characters wearing knee socks for him. I made one too. I mean, Mayumi is cute. I have to get into FF14 again a little bit more.
You have to.
Yeah. I'm actually 2 story patches behind.
You have to. Okay, so now I am running out of those black parts, so I have to. It's okay.
But it's good to know for me. That's something I want to when I'm building it.
So wait, those numbers actually mean something? That was just like.
Numbers,
you can play if you live stream it. You can play some bingo. So who gives you the right number? And so now you have to use this part. So okay. So
Plamo building randomizer.
Yeah, but actually, this might work with those flash colored ones because. You stick it's part. Then you had to have it like dual molded with like this part black and this part flash colored. So I guess it's not too bad. I didn't mess up that hard. It's like the pure chance. It's like funny if you have like a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
Most of the time you choose the wrong thing.
Yep.
It's like
Tell me about it.
no, it's like if you build furniture, you have like most of the time there is a front side and a back side. Or you can do it two ways, but only one is correct. And if you just flew through the instructions, you will do it the wrong way. But it's just 50-50. It's crazy how this works.
Plug in an old USB.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Yeah.
You twist it, you flip it. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
You flip it and then it fits.
Yes.
Every fucking time.
Yeah. But this is, I guess, because if you got it right the first time and you just didn't align it properly, you just immediately switch it. You just you won't assume that you didn't align it correct. So I mean, yeah. So yeah.
Those shoulder joints are pretty crazy.
Are they?
Like 3 different swiveling pieces.
Ooh. Huh.
Then you plug it here on the side.
More curious how this will work.
Wow, look at this. Those are butterfly joints here.
Ooh. Huh. It's like a chicken carcass.
Yeah, I mean she doesn't have to be realistically humanoid. She's a robot.
It's a robot.
Clank, clank, clank.
So, okay.
So, A14.
Yeah. And I'm also finished the FX Warrior Kurumi manga. Read it to the last chapter. But still ongoing, so...
Yeah.
Was like the first time I read a manga before the anime, I guess. No, it wasn't like the first time.
Yeah.
But
like,
in
a while.
In a while, and for a modern title, of course.
Yeah.
And also like read it online, like in a
viewer.
In a viewer, yeah. It was like a bit like I had to get used to it because I mean now I have like a normal sized smartphone. Before I had like smaller ones with a smaller screen, so it's even more annoying to read.
Yeah, I know how it is. I read the new chapter One Piece today.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you do this on the regular, you have to would have a tablet or something. But you get used to it, and then I read, and at some point it will just tip. And nothing happened.
Every fucking time. I had that so many times.
I reached the end already. Okay.
And most likely it's also it's some like fucking cliffhanger. Fuck.
So.
Yeah, I read a pretty interesting gag manga recently. That's not even officially translated in English yet. I read some fan translations. It's called. The Dungeon That Kills All Adventurers. And it's about 2 girls that get isekai'd, but when a airplane turbine falls on them.
Okay.
But because that's the way they died, they get reincarnated as dungeon staff.
Dungeon staff.
Yeah, they have to maintain the dungeon and work for the evil overlord.
Okay.
Because only if you get isekai by the white truck you get to be an adventurer.
Really?
yeah, it's so stupid.
Really?
Yeah.
They say that. Okay.
It's so stupid. I like it.
Huh. I mean that must be pretty. It must suck pretty hard if you get hit by a turbine.
Yeah.
I mean, how does it like?
Ask Donnie Darko about that one. No, did you see the movie? Donnie Darko?
No.
Yeah, that's okay. No, that's basically a big spoiler.
Okay. No, I mean just like I guess there were people that got hit by debris from like air crashes, but not like a whole turbine would be pretty crazy.
Yeah, or like blue ice. You don't want that.
Okay.
Because that's the ice that forms if the toilet on the plane isn't quite sealed correctly, because the blue ice is the chemicals in the airplane toilet.
Oh, okay.
And if the valve outside isn't closed properly, then there's forming blue ice from the leaking chemicals, and people actually got hit by blue ice before.
Now again, I was like blue eyes, like the eyes, and I was like
ice.
What ice? Okay, ice.
The blue ice white dragon.
The blue ice white dragon. Oh my god,
that's Kaiba's favorite ice cream.
Yeah, I mean, I found a Boruto Uno card game the other day.
I got the whole set for McDonald's.
Yeah, it's for McDonald's.
Yeah. There's all a second wave right now, because they were sorted into normal Uno and this Uno Flip.
Yeah, that's it.
And two were normal Uno, two were Uno Flip,
Okay.
and now they made second batches where they flipped the series.
Okay.
Because Naruto and Boruto was like Uno Flip,
Okay.
and My Hero Academia and Spy Family was the normal Uno.
Okay, those were two franchises I didn't expect to be picked up by McDonald's. I mean, Naruto and Boruto is like, oh yeah, okay. This is like what I mean with the popular. Okay, it makes sense. But Spy Family, really, it's like, whoa.
Yeah, Spy Family is pretty popular.
Yeah, I mean, but not popular enough to be picked up by McDonald's. By McDonald's Austria of all places. So like, really, okay, huh? It was like Uno Flip, and I was like, yeah, sure. I'm like, take the most accessible and easy card game and just invent some bullshit rules to it to make it more complicated.
Do you have a little bit more rougher sandpaper for me?
This is like 1,000. I can give you
like 500.
5.
1 grid.
1 grid.
There's one. There's
Australian YouTuber, the Dank Pots with the one.
I think with the 1 grid.
With the 1 grid.
The 1 grid. Yeah.
He's a pretty funny fellow.
The 1 grid.
It's 800.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to sand the ball joint a little bit so it moves smoother. It's a little bit. Bit too catchy for
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
So how do I? Okay, I have to still use that one. Okay.
Much better. Here, check the neck joint.
Yeah. Okay.
If you we much better.
That's cute.
Yeah.
It's a cute face.
Yeah. The face is really nice. I think she will. I think she will get one of Amy's faces. But let's see how she looks with her own face.
So can I put this together? Yes, I guess.
This actually reminds me on this old pinball table. They have this robot girl that gets more and more human the more points you make.
Really?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
It's a pretty famous table.
Barbarella.
I can't see what it was called. No. Yeah.
Like physical pinball.
Yeah, physical pinball. It was in like every second like bar back in the day. It was like as common as the Addams Family one.
Oh, really? Well.
Oh yeah, that's how she looks like with her face.
So okay, I can press this together already. And then I can try to get this up here. Ooh, this snaps. Very satisfying snap, but I guess this is not the correct way to align this. Yes, it's the other one. Hopefully. I just try to build this without any instructions.
But yeah, then the human face also doesn't feel wrong.
No.
Because that was a little bit of a worry of mine that the human face will feel wrong with the mechanical.
Totally fine. Totally fine. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Monday when I start painting Emma, or maybe I start today. I guess it will take some time still to paint her.
Yeah. A question about the mic I'm wearing. If I'm not, I think it works. If I would turn it off now, can I just turn it on and it just works again?
Yeah.
Okay, because I have to go.
Okay. No,
I have to go to a what do we call it? We call it a craftsman meeting.
A craftsman meeting. Okay. No, you can just turn it off.
Yeah. Okay. Back in a minute.
Okay, he turned it off. So I can see that he turned it off. So yeah. So now I have to entertain. I mean, I can also mute it, but yeah. Okay, so I would have thought that I would complete this a bit faster, but yeah, still a few parts left. And yeah, I'm a bit torn to I want to make this a bit look nicer, but then again, I won't have to because I will just shop for some clothes and I put it on and then I will put it into PC. I'm a little bit bummed out that there is no second head that I can use for the second body. I might come up with a solution on my own, but yeah, because the thing is, I want to have this in my PC case, and I was interested in a larger figure. So like this is 1/6 scale. It's still a bit small for the PC case. So 1/4 would be perfect size. But 1/4 figures are mainly like bunny figures, and to be honest, I don't like the idea or the concept of those. 1/3 doll, like a smart doll, would be too big. A 1/3 like smaller doll, like an mini Dollfy Dream, would be okay, or like what is it called? The other company, A-Zone, that makes the smaller dolls in a higher price setting. But then again, most of the A-Zone stuff, I really don't like the clothes. I mean, they are fine. They're just like very elaborate and fantasy style and gothic Lolita and stuff, but I wanted to be more leisure. So, yeah, I was like, I really can't find the perfect figure. So the idea was to have like this in the PC and maybe a second figure, and they can interact with the PC parts, like doing some maintenance in there. Yeah, so this was the idea. So if I can get this to work with a second head, I might be able to have a second body. But first I have to see what I can do. And of course I just noticed that those are just the leg parts. So if you want to change this out, you have to use her feet with the black socks, or like the black feet parts. So yeah. Oh well. I mean, but other than that, it's a pretty flexible kit. I like it, and as soon as I have some clothes on her, it might look even better. So let's see if this works. Does this work? Is this the correct way to do it? It's interesting. So that it has to be this way. Okay, yeah, okay. It works. It has to be this way, and then this one will fit into this direction, or it doesn't. Yes, I guess. Is this? I guess I messed it up again. Or did I? No, it's okay. No, I didn't. I messed it up again. Oh, I have to pry this open. So I'm getting to know this really well. And luckily it's a big scale, so I can use the part separator very easily. But yeah, you have to be really like careful and read the instructions well. I mean, I have the excuse that it's in Japanese, I can't read it, but let's be honest, if this were in English or even in German, I wouldn't read the text. I would just look at the pictures and put it together. So yeah, it's just an excuse, to be honest. Okay, does this like finally work? No, it's okay. Now it's correct. Now it's the correct orientation. Okay, so I guess this is fine now. Hopefully. I mean, I don't know how the human body works. No, it's. I mean, yeah. Okay, this is also not. Isn't it? Is it wrong? I mean, this is like this, and then this is like this. That's the correct way to do it. Okay. And then the other leg, so we have like this picture here. Okay, so we need the other leg to be in the other direction. Okay, so now I guess now it's fine. Yes, now it does look okay. It's like complicated stuff. The human body, it's a mystery. Oh, welcome back.
Good.
Nothing did happen. Nothing did happen. Oh.
What? Did you talk shit?
No. I built shit.
That's not good.
So we can just swap out those, I guess. Okay. I can one sock.
Yeah, then you can print her some sandals for the socks and sandals look.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I just said that of course you only have one black part here, so you have to swap them if you want to have it like this.
Okay, I see.
So yeah. Or you have like really small feet. Yeah. Okay. Try this together a little bit more. So now I have those feet as well. Now I have to build the last set with half flesh and half socks.
Yeah. I get to build some Robo Belly now.
Robo Belly.
Robo Belly.
Robo Belly. Bello impossibile.
Yeah, that's the impossible dog.
The impossible dog. Bello impossibile.
Der unmögliche Hund. Der bellt die ganze Zeit.
Yeah, I know a few of them.
Talking about robot girls, there's a really cute one in Zenless Zone Zero soon.
Soon? There isn't one already?
Oh, that's true. There's some, but there's Jingy, for example, but she looks like a human. But there's they introduced the idol faction right now, the Angels of Delusion, and one of them is really a robot girl that has like a human hologram around her. So she projects a humanoid hologram around her, but you can also see how she looks. She really looks, and she looks really cute. I want a model kit of her. Maybe I try to customize one.
Yeah, that is another thing. Like Zenless Zero is becoming pretty popular.
Yep.
Like in real terms. So
yes,
I've already seen people like talk. I have to drop this or that gacha game because I want to focus on CCC.
Yep. Yeah, for me, I have a very strict only one gacha at a time policy.
Until you hit the paywall.
That's the good thing for Zenless that doesn't really happen.
Really?
Yeah, and if you don't insist on getting every single character. It's not like those phone gacha games where you grind the levels and then suddenly you can't beat the next level anymore.
So is like Fate still ongoing?
Yeah, sure. But that's when the Fate Grand Order is the one where I really love the designs, but I don't want to play it because the gacha.
But at some point, I wonder how the critical mass of those games is, because at some point. they might lose so many players that it become like unfeasible to host the game.
Yeah, then they.
So and I wonder like what's the turning point of those games?
The thing is, there were many games already that just got.
And it's not that the games are bad, but there are coming new games out and newer ones, and you want to play the new thing, and you eventually have to drop the old thing. So it's inevitable that.
That's why they try to
make collabs.
Yeah, they make collabs. They make new parts of the storyline, new characters all the time. That's why it's a live service.
Yeah, no, but you know, it's like with a normal game. I mean, it's also a live service, but then I don't know.
Yeah, thing is with gacha games, there are some that are more friendly to free to play, and some that are less friendly to free to play. And the MiHoYo ones that are they tend to be more friendly to free to play.
Oh, it's interesting because with gacha games, everything is like strictly aimed at efficiency or like at cost efficiency. So I wonder if they're not like, and at some point they might have figured out that it's better if you're not like that strict against free to play. So there must be a benefit. So I wonder that there are still games who are more strict, or is it just that it's the older ones? So is there actually a new gacha game that is not friendly for free to play?
I heard. Let's see.
Because like at some point
none that I have played because I only play one at a time. But I heard that the rates for Uma Musume aren't that great.
Okay. Interesting.
But that's also the whole thing for what do you want to get out of the game. Like if you want to get every single character that releases, you're tough fucking luck. You don't get them for free.
Sure, but you know what I'm trying to say is like they started with this model.
Yeah, I mean the whole thing that MiHoYo does, like with Genshin and Star Rail and Sanderson Zero, it did change the genre a little bit.
Because like there was this one model, like Model A, it was like typical gacha. So it's like, okay, you have to pay it sometimes, and it's hard and it's tedious.
So
if
it's tedious. You don't have a pity system.
Yeah. So and suddenly a new player arrives on the scene, a new company, and makes another model like Model B, and suddenly people enjoy Model B more than Model A. So they have to adapt. So I guess
that's natural selection then.
I guess it's like the same thing with like maybe it's a silly comparison, but it's like FF14 and FF11.
Yeah.
Like FF11 was like really this hard system where you had to play it constantly with other people, and solo it was like a nightmare. And this was this one philosophy, and then like 14 came around, and now it's more like accessible for everybody.
Yeah, that's true. But you see, that's the thing. Many people say that 14, for example, is too accessible.
Yeah, but now you don't have those types like 11 anymore.
Yeah, because even 11 is not as it was back in the day.
Yeah, because they changed it, because it wasn't that popular. Or it wasn't like this.
Because they didn't have as many players.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you do it. That's interesting. She has 3 butts.
3 butts.
But here, you can choose to give her one big butt plate, or to give her 2 separate butt cheeks, so you can move it around. Let's go for mobility for them.
Let's go for more possibility.
Yeah, man. If that's the big
how do you connect those?
If the marketing is the big marketing, if that's the big marketing point for the MEGALΩMARIA series, I want to see what it can do.
So you actually are like a test person.
Yeah, sure.
Doing all the kits, and then you can like
I can
for them?
yeah, I can tell which kind of builds I like better, how the quality is overall. I tested some brands already. I built some from Aoshima. They usually make like vehicle kits, but they also make the really cute macros kits that come with the planes. You know, like the Ranka that comes with the plane. You can equip her. The very able fighter girls.
Very able. So did you ever build a normal traditional model kit, like a Panzer or like a plane,
like a Revell kit?
Yeah, like a Revell kit.
I built a lot of those in the past.
Really?
Yeah, because even before I was an anime fan.
I did so too. Like when I was like a kid or teenager, of course they looked horrible.
Yeah, it was back in the day when because I was a Star Wars fan longer than I was an anime fan. Guess which one?
That can't be.
Yes.
That can't be.
Yes.
So that's only because you like dropped out of Star Wars like a few years ago. Because if you're this can't be.
I liked Star Wars from when I was in like middle school, high school.
Okay.
And I enjoyed Japanese animation back in the day, but I didn't know it was anime.
Okay.
You know, the stuff that was on TV here, like the world masterpiece theater stuff, like, you know, Wunderbare Pauliana, so kleine Prinzessin Sarah. That stuff. I always kind of preferred the Japanese animated stuff, but I didn't know why. And then after I finished school, I went to the I don't know how to say it in English, the Landesfachschule für Keramik und Ofenbau, like a potter, like a school,
it's like a trade school.
A trade school for like pottery stuff like that. And it was a school that had like where you were living at the school as well, like
campus,
like a campus.
Living on campus. Okay.
Yeah, I moved in there, and I had a roommate that was big into manga back in the day. For the first few that came out, you like Dragon Ball and stuff like that. And he actually gave me his first volume of Dragon Ball. That was the first manga I read the other way around. You know, the first time I got in contact with that. And yeah, I liked it a lot. And then you know, one thing went to another, and then our whole room was full with like anime posters. You know, the old Urishihara posters for Plastic Little and stuff. You know, all the nice fan service stuff too. It was pretty funny because many of the other guys in the dorm came to our room just to gawk at the posters because we had
really was it like because I remember back then I was pretty ashamed to be an anime fan, and it wasn't like popular at the time. It was still
it wasn't popular, but but I didn't give a shit, and they looked good. So even the people that were like you and your cartoon girls, but the same people that were coming over one time more often than you would expect, just to and then always glance at the posters.
Okay, that's funny.
I even remember where I bought my first one of the first things that I got into was Animania, the magazine.
It still exists to this day.
Yeah,
in print form.
So
crazy.
Yeah, but I still think when they split up to Animania and Mangazine, they made one great magazine into two mediocre ones. Personally.
It sounds like it happened like 2 years ago, but actually it's like 20 years ago. What you were
saying. I'm still holding a grudge. You know me. I'm good at grudging.
Oh my god.
But hinterher, Lars. But yeah, there was a little shop in Schwechat. That was for like goth fashion. It was called Nexus. They had like goth fashion and crazy stuff. They had a big cardboard standee of Evil Dead 2 in the back. You know, with Ash with his chainsaw arm held high. It was pretty cool. and there I saw the volume of Animania, and I think it was one of the more naughty special volumes.
Yeah, there was a special a hentai special at some point.
But I don't think it was the hentai special. It was just like a little bit sexier cover.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. And yeah. Ask me if I was interested in that at that age, of course. I was like 14 at the time, 13, 14. So yeah, I started to buy Animania every month. And yeah, then I started collecting VHS tapes. The first anime VHS tapes I owned were the Gunsmith Cats OVAs. Then I moved on to Tenchi Muyo.
I don't know what my first I didn't start with VHS. I started with Blu-rays, with like DVDs already. But I don't know what my first DVD was. I know that that Gunsmith Cats were actually aired on TV back then, and I taped it. Even back then we had those, because my parents still were at that time very tech savvy, especially my dad. So we had all the latest technology. So we had like stationary CD-ROM recorders. So you can plug it to your TV, and you can actually burn discs with it, not just tape the thing. So you had a hard drive in it, and you record it to the hard drive, and then you can back it up onto discs.
Yes. That's funny that you say that, because my first Gunsmith Cats VHS was actually a bootleg. It was a bootleg of the father of a friend from that I know from the school as well, and they copied her Gunsmith Cats VHS, and also printed the box, and I still have it. And then I bought the other volumes, the real ones. I remember the old taglines on the VHS. VHS is like mangas in motion. That's in golden letters, like a little bit engraved into the VHS cassette.
So yeah. Gunsmith Cats is still.
I'm recently found out that I'm missing the 4th volume of my Gunsmith Cats manga, the thick ones, the collectors things.
I mean, I have you can have mine, I guess, if you want to read it.
Yeah, sure. I would love to have it for my collection.
Okay.
If you can spare your 4th volume, I would take it off your hand gladly.
Sure.
Because I also recently, that might come as a little bit of a shock to you, as you know me. I started to get into reading manga in German again.
Okay. I mean, I guess it's fine. I mean,
it's not that bad.
I said, it depends on the topic, I guess.
And also there's some things you have to to overlook,
Sure.
For example, like if I don't like it if they talk too much in a typical German casual way. But I can overlook it.
Okay. So actually, if you are starting to read German mangas again, I guess also for the job or something. I might be curious if there are if you say and certain you might know certain translations and how well they are translated. I would be interested in if there are differences between the publishers. If I don't know the publishers that exist right now, but I guess Tokyo Pop is still around.
Tokyo Pop, then we have
Carlsen is like.
One funny thing is we had Kaze.
Yeah.
And then Kaze got bought by Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
And they changed.
Crunchyroll got bought by Sony, and then Sony got bought.
And the thing is, one thing that's really annoying when they got bought by Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
For example, One Punch Man.
Yeah.
They changed the logo on the book spine, of course.
Yes.
But they fucked up the alignment of the letters.
Oh, okay.
So the spines don't match up. It's really annoying. And now they got got bought again.
Mm-hmm.
They bringing back the Kase logo,
Okay.
but they don't. They won't use the exact same Kase logo. So it's still different. It's really annoying if we have some customers that are really annoyed by that. And also when we try to order, for example, box sets, you know, you have those box sets that come with the
Like just a box set, yes.
Like a box set. There's one. We have one that wants the box set of One Punch Man, but only if it has the Kase logo.
Okay.
And we ordered the first 2 box sets for him, and one had the Kase logo, one had the Crunchyroll logo. It's like like a gamble if you order it, because you can tell the distributor only send us this one because they don't.
Of course they don't. Yeah. So. Okay. Oh well. So yeah, I was actually curious if there are like differences in the quality of the translation.
I can look. The last thing I was reading was My Senpai is Annoying. That one's really cute.
No.
It's for a girl that works in a bureau.
Like an office or like a
Yeah, it's
okay.
Office lady.
Okay.
And she's the new hire, and she's pretty small and cute, has a little bit of an attitude, you know, and there's the big guy that's her senpai, and that's the one that has to show her the ropes. He's very nice to her, looks after her and stuff like that. It's a really nice one.
I see. So yeah. So now I have all the leg parts. Don't skip leg day. Today is leg day, but this can't be right now. This has to be the other way around. I guess it's like I don't know how this works.
Really nice that you have so many parts.
Yeah.
Is they have to be compatible with the other grand scale girls.
Okay.
Because I have a second grand scale build now, the Magatsuki. And we could. I will try if how many parts of the body are compatible with her own body. If I can do like, you know, a little bit more casual version. He has even less armored legs, for example. Because that's one thing I'm really annoys me about Gourai. I like the anime, the Frame-Up Skirt.
Yeah.
In the Frame-Up Skirts anime, Gourai comes with an unarmored form.
Yes.
Which is just has normal arms and legs.
Yes.
You can't buy that as a kid.
No?
There was only one kit, and that was like a limited release that came bundled with the Blu-ray. And it's so fucking up.
Oh my god.
And in theory,
I guess your microphone isn't on, or is it?
okay,
now it's on.
I turned it on when I came in.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's really annoying because, man, I guess I could get like a material.
No, it's just talk again.
Hello? Yes.
No, it's out. It's out now, I guess. No, I don't. No. I guess the battery is.
The battery died.
I guess because. So I have to use spare batteries. I guess it's the battery, or you already broke it. Yeah, it's like it flashes red. That's the annoying part of those body packs. They
you have power to flash red, but
yeah, but why is there like a small faint beeping noise? That would be great. So okay, it's.
But to be honest, that's one thing I really hate about earbuds and stuff like that. If you have like 10% power left.
Yes.
Can you hear me again?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
If you have like 10% power again left, and you can't enjoy it. because like all 30 seconds it's battery low, and it interrupts whatever you're here listening to.
Yeah, but that's bad. But here it's like you want to know when it's getting low or when the power cuts out.
Yeah,
so with music, it doesn't matter if you listen to music and the music stops, then you know, oh, my power gets out.
But but it's annoying if you're listening to like a podcast and it's a good part.
Yeah.
And you know, I know it. I get it. I'm in the train going home.
Yes.
So let me listen to my shit for all the battery I have left.
So. Yeah, but this is like I said, like there is also no indication on the body packs, that tells you how much battery is left. So you can't even check it at the start of the stream and say, okay, it's like at 50%, I better change it. So you basically have to wing it. And since I don't have the voice caster right in front of me, because then I would see it a bit better.
Yeah.
I guess I have to use fresh batteries for every stream.
Fresh hands.
And also, of course, you have to use. I mean, I'll use like really cheap batteries.
Yeah.
Because I don't see any difference to name brand batteries. But of course, where there is a difference is with like rechargeable batteries.
Yeah.
Because they don't really work for stuff like this. I have the small pocket recorder where you can basically record studio grade audio with it on the go, and it also can be operated via batteries. It's like 3 AA's.
Okay.
And of course you have the option for phantom power, so you can basically charge a mic with it, a condenser mic.
Phantomspeisung.
Yeah, that's right. And of course this drains the battery like crazy.
Yeah.
And with normal batteries it's okay, but if you go with like rechargeable ones, it doesn't even work most of the time. So it drops down to like half, and then it just dies right away. So it doesn't provide the correct voltage, I guess. That's the thing. Funny enough, we also have like decoration stuff, like Christmas decoration that uses batteries at home.
Okay.
And that also only works with like real batteries and not rechargeable ones. And that's a bit crazy because you wouldn't assume that something so crude does require real batteries.
Yeah, it's also strange because I told my phone to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that was like the same. Like I don't care anymore. Like I know
it's annoying me every time because I told it to shut the fuck up. But there's some apps that cut right through that. Yeah.
By the way, apps. I just I finally looked into the screen thing with my gatebox, and I installed one of those like always on apps.
Oh, okay.
And it didn't work. It's just the same. Like
that's too bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that it stays on for a couple hours. So if I need it, I can just reactivate it when I film something. It would be even more bad if it like goes into sleep mode like 10 minutes. Then it would be unusable. But when I reactivate it, it's almost like 24 hours it works, and then the screen goes dark, and I really don't know why. And it's like I don't know how they did it, because it's a company phone.
Yeah.
And if you try to change it in the settings that it's like always on, it says okay, it's disabled.
Okay.
And even if you activate the Android developer menu, it is like I don't know if you know, it's like a hidden menu. You have to tap like 8 times on a point, and then it opens a developer thing where like 99% of the items don't mean anything to me. It's like developer stuff. And there's also like a possibility to change it, and there it's disabled as well.
Oh, okay.
So I was like thinking, okay, but then again, I got this phone like new. So it's not like that the company takes it out of the box, installs everything, and then hands it to you. So you get basically a new phone from your company. So and I was just wondering how they did it, how they can access the phone or disable certain.
Guess they have remote access.
I don't know, but it's the thing is, and I used this for my work like 1 or 2 years, and it's such a crappy phone. It's like barely usable in daily life. It's slow. It doesn't react. It's really bad. I didn't know that such a bad phone exists.
Was still on the market.
Yeah, it was still on the market because it was a new phone back then. Yeah, but it was, of course, it was a cheap one. It was like $200, like MSRP. And but it was and it annoyed me, and I'm like very tolerable to such things. Yeah. I don't care. But yeah, and then I bought a new one, like that was like double the price, so still a cheaper phone, like mid-tier.
Yeah.
And this is like night and day. Yeah, it's totally fine. And of course, then I was like thinking, okay, I can use this for the gatebox, but yeah, I can barely. And but I can't also go to my company and say, hey, disable this, because then they will say, hey, why? And then I can say, okay, I don't use this phone anymore, and they will, then they want to have it back.
Give it back. Then give it back.
Yeah. And I guess they even like will hand it out to the next person.
You look, mecha butt wiggles. It's part of the leg assembly, but in 2 pieces.
Oh, it's nice. So, yeah, so I guess it has to suffice.
Yeah.
I mean, I looked at like phones, like second-hand ones.
Yeah.
But I don't know which model to choose, because I want to have it as cheap as possible, of course, because it's just for a digital picture frame then. But then I want to go too low, because if I go too low, like too low spec or too old, there's the possibility that the app won't support it. So you have to like know like Android and which version, and no. I don't care about phones that much. So
me too. Like, I was thinking about picking up one kind of older phone as well, but I'm really struggling to bring myself for it, because it would be a fucking iPhone, of course, and I don't like it. But
for like tracking purposes.
Yeah, for tracking purposes. I want to try it out if it's really that much better.
Yeah, it is. I mean, there has to be something that the people prefer it, because if you are like basically do like YouTube and filming on the budget, you can totally use those iPhone, those cameras. They're really great quality. But I guess if you had enough money, I can totally see you with like a flip phone, like a dual screen phone. That would be great for you. But then again, they are pretty expensive. So.
Yeah.
But you can do cool things like with some. This is like totally crazy. I have to show this to you. Okay, like. So this is like the background. Finally, I have a new background, because I did the figure photo, and I set this as a background and for the what is called like the start screen. And look what this is like this, and look what it does on the start screen. It's so crazy. It's like so spooky. I turn this on. Why? Why? What's up with that?
It puts it behind.
Yeah, but partly behind it.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work completely.
Yes, and I never had this before. This effect.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Look at us. We have AI now.
No, it's like if the pictures were like separate layers.
Yeah.
It's like.
Yeah, but it's all AI. Like that's the thing. They will sell you as AI. That's what I mean.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Really. That's interesting, though.
Yeah, it is interesting, but yeah.
I don't think that it's because of AI, but
I think that's actually what they will sell. What
so they might
selling point.
Aim for it. Yeah, first I was like pretty amazed with like there was a ask for a tool that produces in betweens.
Yeah.
For I wanted to use it for stop motion.
Yeah.
And first I was like, hey, that's really cool. Yeah. And then I looked, I fed some animation into it, and then I looked at the individual frames, like in the in-betweens.
Yeah.
And yeah, they were pretty bad, some of them.
Yeah, that's the
so the animation was a lot smoother, but then again, if you broke it down to an individual frame, you can totally see like some smudgy images. So I mean, of course, I asked the program to first of all it was photos of like 3D objects.
Yeah.
Then again, I used like 4 keyframes and wanted to have like a 50 frames per second animation. So it's like I stretched it a bit, sure, but yeah, no. But yeah, this is like also one thing that might be a thing I guess it's already a thing to have like AI produced in betweens for animation for all the studios. And since they are running, what is like anime is still like 24 frames per second.
I think, yeah.
I guess so. Yeah.
One thing I heard recently, what is pretty interesting. They started to filter out people that only use AI for art at anime studios.
Okay.
If you want to get into there are some studios if you want to get in, and you get like an entry test, and then you have to sit there
okay,
and draw on paper with a pencil.
Okay. Yes. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because this was what I have said in my last video, that at some point there will be I don't know what's the English term for it. It's like a legal term. It's Beweislastumkehr.
Yeah.
So where you have to prove to people that it's not AI.
Yep.
Usually now it works like you have people say, "Oh, I can clearly see this is AI because this and this and this." But then
they already tried it though.
Yeah, and if you are a person who works in this typical AI style, then it's hard right now, and it will be even harder.
The thing is, before they tried to say, okay, it can't be AI. Look here, here's my workflow. Here's a video of how I did it, and they can even replicate that way with AI now.
Yeah, I mean, that's,
I'm not very very happy with the picture generating AI stuff, but
but I don't know. I guess this will be like.
But to be honest, I'm more annoyed at the people that use it.
Yeah, but I guess this will be.
Now
it's very.
Mr. Prompter that thinks he's big shit now.
I mean, I don't know. I guess people do this.
A lot, unfortunately.
I mean, like proud of this work, because I would use it if it as to improve my workflow, but I wouldn't like be that open about it.
That's the thing though. Especially at the start, they tried to made it socially acceptable. And they were also, attacking artists and stuff like that. I saw some pretty disgusting people that for example, trained an AI on the style of a specific artist to grieve the artist. So look, I can produce more of your art, but without you.
Okay. That makes me wondering how many samples you actually need, because if you say they can train a model to replicate the style of an individual artist, and then I assume there are not many references around, not like the billions you hear that they trained like language models on.
Yeah, but if you have an artist that's uploading a lot of stuff, you have a few hundred pictures. Easy.
Yeah, but does this work? But I mean, like there is like the only thing I heard is like, oh, we need like basically the whole internet to train those models.
I mean, that's for the thing works overall, but for the look itself, they just need
a few hundred pictures.
Yeah.
Maybe I can. Oh, they are like real like sneakers, but just white sneakers. Just have to paint them. But it's okay. Oh, it's like KTBKY. Huh? Is this something? Kiba. It's like interesting, but it's like pretty detailed foot soles.
I can tell you what it says.
Really?
Yeah, what does it say? What could it be?
Ah, Kotobukiya.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Kotobukiya.
Cool.
Yeah, that's also with her name.
Mm.
Her name is Bukiko Kotobuki.
Okay. So yeah. So maybe I will.
Look, it's Torso Girl. It's pretty crazy. You can see here.
That's cool actually.
It bends pretty well.
Yeah.
Also side to side.
Hmm.
The movie, it's pretty cool how the parts work with each other.
I can swivel this part as well.
Yeah, this gray part is a separate part.
What about this plug here?
I think there is something that gets put over there later.
Okay. So there is still no pack hole in the back. Is there for a mount, or does this come later on?
That's the fun thing. That's underneath here.
Okay. So yeah, you can cover it up.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
But you can see it here on the box.
1, 2.
But yeah, she feels very nice so far for the build. I got used to the plastic a little bit.
Yeah, we didn't drop any parts lately, so it stopped at 4. It's okay. It's okay though. So yeah, well, like I said, I might if I had time to look into this, because I really don't. It would be funny to like have a model, a local model, and feed it all the Connie's High stuff and reduce something. If we just need that few samples, it might be possible. But then again, no time for this at all. I really like if we talked about old media and old anime DVDs and stuff. Of course, Lane is coming up on the picture, and I looked it up when this was aired in Japan.
Yeah.
What do you think? When was it aired originally?
Let's see. I would say 1997 or 1998.
That's pretty good. It was 1998.
Do you know why do I know that?
Why?
Because that's I met Sat at about 98, 99.
Okay.
Because I remember when the year 2000 came, he didn't give a shit about the New Year's and didn't want to celebrate, and that's what that was memorable.
Okay.
And he was the one I watched my imported NTSC Lane tapes back in the day.
Okay, so you had a point of reference there.
You know, and I was thinking, okay, if I had imported American tapes, how long does it take from Japan to get to America?
Okay. Because I guess I watched it on DVD. Yeah, it was DVD. There was never a free TV run. But and I was like, this was like a 2000 thing for me. And so yeah, but it's actually in the 90s. So it's older than I thought actually. And yeah, and I was like, back then it was like I watched this. Because it was like a short series, like 12 episodes. I watched it, like was 4 volumes of DVDs, but I can't tell you a thing about it. It's like
the story is pretty esoteric.
I mean, because now I looked up a few like
synopsis
and apparently it isn't even a completed story so much. Like it is split into parts and like, not arcs, but like
layers.
Layers, yes, yeah. Because the only thing that wasn't like the premise that it's that she wanted to upload her consciousness into like cyberspace? It wasn't like, or
and
like there was like
it's not that she wanted it.
or it
Sure, you as far as I remember, it's also pretty foggy for me. It's been a while.
yeah, to draw a lane from memory.
I know she has the hairpin.
Yeah.
And she has a really cute bear outfit when she's at home.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, one of the first things is that she wasn't really really interested in computers at the start.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of her classmates committed suicide.
Okay.
And after her suicide, she got mails from that classmate.
Mm.
And that was like the starting mystery.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Sure. So. Okay. Yeah. So because I was like.
But if you want to have questions about Lane, you can ask Ralph. It's one of his
I might do
all-time favorites.
I might do for the review. Yeah. But like I said, I was searching for references, and the problem I had with like there was actually because the figure was released recently, people started to post photos.
Yeah.
And there was a photo like the other day. And it was like the idea, basically, that is pretty like out there to put her into next to some older hardware.
Yeah.
Like even like real hardware or like just miniature stuff.
Yeah, because her room changes a lot over the series.
So it's getting like hackery and like so and I was like and that's of course that's an approach, but then I was like the thing I don't like or why I didn't pick up this idea is because the figure shows her in her school uniform.
Yeah.
And I don't know how prominent the school uniform was, to be honest, because when I think, like you said, when I think about Lane, I think more about like the Kigurumi.
The Kigurumi and her white, white baby doll nightgown.
Yeah, and like on the cover she was like depicted in like normal tank top or something. So I don't know how prominent the school uniform is, but the figure shows it, and so it doesn't make sense to wear this at home, where all the PC equipment is. So I went up with the like more outside scenery, and of course it's a bit more complicated because a room is easy to build.
Yeah,
because you have like fixed and enclosed space.
But I think these outside shots are a little bit more iconic.
That's true. That's true. But they are also a bit harder to achieve because then you have to come up with a background. That's always the problem with outdoor shots. That at some point your model will end, and you have to use, a real background. Yeah. And since we don't live in Japan, you can also not go for this style as well. And so I was like, I don't know if I need it for this picture because there basically is no background. That's the good thing about Lane. Most of the time the colors are really like overblown, and the backgrounds are overblown, and there is no like that much details. But I was thinking if I would need a location like this, a similar location like this, what actually would be like a pretty utopian or pretty disturbing picture, I would go to Seestadt in Vienna, with like those new buildings.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's like it might be an interesting combination with like, because the other I was like 2 years ago I went there with we drove through with a train or something, or
with the U-Bahn. The U-Bahn goes to Seestadt, and it's so weird because if you go into the subway and go to Seestadt, it feels like you're leaving Vienna. Then there's fucking field and nothing, and then you're back in a city. No, it's so weird.
I guess we didn't go with train. I drove with the bike. When I was back in Vienna, I drove like over the Danube and then straight to Korneuburg, and there was like Seestadt, and there's like it looked like Minecraft. All the buildings like all blocky, all like different colors, and it looked weird.
That's true. That's a pretty interesting part I'm building right now. You have this part,
yes,
and you have this part,
okay,
and you put them together,
yes.
and then you're supposed to cut all the things, and you have 3 joints.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's because here with those as well, they tell you to cut it half.
Yep.
Put everything together and then release them, so that you don't have to fiddle around with the smaller joints.
Yeah, that's here too. That's here too. But it's interesting. I haven't seen something for like a triple joint yet. That's because she has the triple wrist joint.
Okay. So now I have two plastic feet. So I can put them on one of those.
Those are pretty nice shoes. What are those?
Based on the shape here on the side, might be Essex, like the S. It's not Nike shoe, but it can be Essex, where it's based on. So now we have like black socks and white shoes, ideal, fashionable.
Yeah, why not?
Combo.
Better than sandals.
Sandals, yeah, I can. No, but I regret that I sold my Ubitsu clothes because might have. It's a bit bigger. The Ubitsu doll we had. Huh. Oh, curious. Oh, we sold it like 2 years ago. We never used it that much. No. So okay, so now I'm don't know why this is a thing with all those black parts.
Yeah. It works pretty well.
Triple joint.
Squeaky, squeaky.
Huh. It's like the inner part of a flux compensator.
Yes.
So okay, I will just now release all the parts.
Talking about the flux compensator, I recently picked up the Speed Champions DeLorean.
Oh, who doesn't?
Yeah.
Guess this might be one of the most sold Lego sets recently.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I can understand it because
it's really good.
The first
really
one
good.
was so bad.
First one, I mean,
it was for the time. It was okay.
It was okay, but it still was like in a category where you had like to be a big fan of the show, I guess, to pick it up because it was a bit more pricey.
Yeah,
and for those people, it might lack in quality. But the Speed Champions is just.
I mean, the really old one, not the big one.
Oh,
there was a really old one that looked like shit.
Okay. No, I mean the big one. I mean the
big one is good. I mean the old Lego Ideas one.
Okay.
When it was still called Lego Kuso.
Kuso, what?
But with a C.
Okay.
It's pretty funny if you think about what Kuso is in Japanese.
Yeah. They were like, okay, Kuso.
Lego.
Okay. Well.
I mean, it didn't look like shit. I'm a little bit mean, but
was it like a six star or 8 star?
I can show a picture.
Okay.
It looked bad enough that I as a big hey, it's a car.
Yeah, it's a car. I can use
we make our own DeLorean.
Like our own DeLorean.
So it looked bad enough that I as a big Back to the Future fan didn't pick it up back in the day.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty stylized. I mean
back in the day, it was okay.
No, it wasn't. But it's a cool look.
Yeah.
But then again, it's a licensed thing, so you compare it to other licensed.
That was the box. It's like.
I mean, check the minifigures as well.
The minifigures were not that bad, but
did they actually like use the normal skateboard and just the paddleboard?
Yeah, they just use the normal skateboard.
Include the wheels at all? Doesn't make sense. Just leave the wheels.
I mean, he had a skateboard.
He had one?
Yeah, he had a skateboard back in his timeline.
Okay. Huh.
You can see him skating to Doc's place in the first movie. Oh, Kawari.
But be careful, it's still hot. I always forget how hot the
magma pot
the tea is when I refill it, especially if I use like normal like black tea or fruit tea. And
it's like I had like basically iced tea now. So okay, let's drink.
Yeah, but it stands for like 3 hours, and then you pour it in, and then it's still hot like from the kettle. So it's Okay, I burned my tongue so many times now. Okay, so we have the hands. Let's just release the hands. But I still know why there is a second black inlay for torso. Doesn't make any sense, because even if I use the wrong color,
we will look it up later.
Okay. You will look it up. I will just the free parts. It's like Lego. You have the spare parts, and then you have to.
I guess maybe it's just spare parts.
I mean, it is like with those because what you are building is just like a finished kit.
Yeah.
So that you are okay. You can customize it, or you can kit bash it, but this goes into the direction you basically have to. This is like just. It's not a finished product. It's just a baseline for.
I mean, you have one finished product.
Yeah, but
you need some clothes for her.
But still, then it is intended to.
Yeah.
I guess
to be
Yeah.
But I also saw that they are selling some clothes for them too.
I will assume, because like I said, it's depicted on the box, and I don't think they bought it on AliExpress or on Etsy, because it might be...
that's one thing. There's one thing I'm a little bit annoyed about. Snail Shell, the ones that made the action, those action figures, where I already have two. You know, the Panzer Bunny, Anneliese, and stuff like that. For Anneliese, there is a bomber jacket that you can buy, but I couldn't find it yet.
Bomber jacket.
Would be fun to have.
Oh,
I also really like that her head is magnetically on the head, and it's such an easy solution for model kits. You can do it with any extra stuff.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can do it even like on your own if you're.
Yeah, I have seen so many customs where they make like armor bits that you put on the girls, and they just magnetize the armor and put some magnets inside her chest, and you can just.
Sure.
That's the real cast of armor.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing is that those plastic parts don't weigh anything, so you don't have to use strong magnets.
That's true.
So that's a benefit for sure. Because I'm still can't get around this lightweight feel of those. Because this is like, okay, this has some weight to it, but the smaller kits is like nothing.
Man, you could fill the hollow parts with putty.
I can fill it with lead. Even, I mean,
Man, some people fill the Gundam legs with like metal part, like screws and shit.
Okay, there is enough.
Yeah, it is all hollow.
Okay.
And the feet are most often hollow, and many people put like some stuff into the feet so they stand a little bit more sturdy.
But why do it with like screws? Like, why will I just do it with like some?
Yeah, that's the when you're cheap. I use the shit that I have.
Okay.
I mean I don't.
But you can basically just make some.
You just can take
concrete?
some butter.
Is it like
concrete?
concrete?
You can. I personally would use something like Patafix or something like that. Like some putty that has a little bit of weight. But the important part for me is that I can remove as well. Because if I would prefer my modifications to be reversible. If I would be in Japan and pay Japanese prices and have Japanese access to the kids, then I would have a lot more custom girls. But everyone is precious here.
So you would just do this like so.
Yeah,
we need this part.
It's like I need this part from this kit and these two parts from this kit. I mean, I have, funnily enough, I have a parts kit at home right now, because we had one of the Bandai Evangelion kits, the no scale Eva 6, and we sold it at the convention, and a little bit later we got a message that a runner was missing.
Okay.
And she brought it back to her booth, and I checked it. And yeah, the runner was actually
It's so strange.
was missing, and
Okay.
well, we refunded it, but there's no way for us to get that runner, because if you're in Japan, you can actually write.
Yeah, there's like a
Yeah,
small card
have,
in each
yeah,
kit.
you can write, and you can
yeah.
actually reorder. That's also a thing. You can just get the runners in Japan.
Yeah.
But now we have a kit that we couldn't sell anymore, so I took it home to customize it. And the original plan was that I make like an Evangelion girl, you know, like make Hemasume style. But then I noticed, and I also got one of the option bodies for the 30-minute sisters. Yeah, and then I noticed, you know, the 30-minute sisters are about this big. And that Eva is pretty much a little bit bigger than the master grade. So there would be one
it's a freak show.
It's
like
lanky ass girl.
What was the movie called? This like
the Slender Man.
No. This animation movie. Like, wasn't it popular? But with this group of misfits, like the one big tall girl, then was the slime monster.
Oh, that was the
shark thing.
The Guardians.
Guardian. Yeah. What do you know what I mean? It's like.
Well, you know, I know what you mean. Yeah.
It was the big.
Man, I mean, but she had normal proportions. She was just giant.
Yeah.
Yeah, but man, I mean, I could make a really fucked up monster girl with her with really freaky proportions if I weather it right. Wouldn't be that off-brand for Evangelion. Speaking about Evangelion, have you heard about the new series?
No.
They are planning a new Evangelion series.
No.
With Yoko Taro as writer. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, look, but I'm not surprised because
I'm surprised that they got Yoko Taro.
Yeah.
I mean, it fits.
But then again, it's I mean, it was interesting to see those newer Evangelion movies.
I still haven't seen all of them. I still have to watch, I think, the last one or the last two ones. Because you know they released so far apart, I lost track.
Yeah, I watched them back when I had a Prime subscription, and they have pretty much the complete set. So yeah, we're sitting down, so why not? Well, it's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty to watch at least. It's a very high quality production.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Characters are still nice, I guess, like popular characters, and I like the depiction of them. Yeah, the story makes no sense. But if we're really honest, they didn't make sense in the original series as well. Like, this was like back in the day when you understand it, but you really don't understand.
That's the thing. I was watching some videos about Evangelion, and there were stuff that apparently gets explained or hinted at, like whole subplots and overarching plots I had no idea about.
Okay.
And if you know that, it's really cool. But
but basically just the ending was like a bit screw the audience back then, because it wasn't like the planned ending.
Oh, that's one of the myths, but it's actually not true.
Is it not true?
Yeah. The thing is, you know that you mean the end of Evangelion movie where everyone turned to goop.
Yeah.
Basically, that's what happened in the series. The thing is, the only thing that's different, as far as I know, is the only thing that's different is that you see it from another point of view. Well, in the original series, you have the end where the animation turns super unconventional suddenly.
Yeah.
And it's really, you know, mindfuckery and stuff. And basically, all you see there, you see what happens in the real world in End of Evangelion.
Okay.
It's the same events. As far as I know.
Okay. Maybe it is a myth, and it's just like people demanded, like back then when they demanded the Snyder cut, and then they had to release something that made more sense or is a bit more like down to reality. So how could this possibly end? And then they made the end of Evangelion, and they said, "Oh, this was like the intended ending, but it was not." And maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, there was also Death and Rebirth was also.
Oh yeah. Death and Rebirth.
Ja, you know how it works with Evangelion. Am Ende wollen alle in der Soße leben.
I mean, it was actually this a series that is.
Yeah, I got a message from Ralph 2 days ago that was pretty funny. He said he was browsing figures.
Yeah.
And he just asked me, "Do you know why they renamed Asuka? Why is she? What the fuck is Shikinami?"
Yeah.
Yeah, the interesting.
Did you tell him that it's like a crossover with the Shikanoko?
No, I told him that they just upgraded the warship she's based on.
Yeah.
Nah, what's pretty interesting, the movie Asuka is basically a different character to the original too.
Yes.
How she acts.
Yes, it is. I found this out half a year ago when I did the review. I looked into it. I was also a bit surprised. So why is it called now this? So yeah, but yeah, I mean,
Asuka Shikanoko Lengre. Shikanoko noko baka shinji.
Oh God.
Yeah, there was also that special that got leaked a while ago, a few days ago.
Okay.
Where they were showing like some shorts that happen after that. Where one of the things is like Asuka and Shinji after the thing, happily married with a daughter.
Okay. So basically, fan service.
Yep.
Okay, so why doesn't this fit at all? Do I need the instructions to put together those cat ears? Okay, so so there is an irritation. There was an okay. There is left and right.
D10.
Does it say left and right? It does. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. That's fine. Maybe. Is this like a thing with those cat ears? Is it like a reference to something, or is it?
It's just cute.
It's just cute. Okay.
There are some Gourai kits that come with cat ears. Yeah, it's so nice that I got the old Busoshinki anime on Blu-ray now. I also like
okay, left this way. A6. If I now have to recall what is A6. I guess not this one.
Yeah. I still have the Santa Claus display that I got from you.
Santa Claus?
Yeah, the Busoshinki where you gave me the those add-on pack. Did I get that from you?
This is is it Santa Claus?
Yeah, it's type Santa Claus because it's like a Christmas armor.
Oh, I didn't know that, but yeah.
Yeah, but I still have to use Mao Chao's body for it. I have to see.
It was a Konami thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Busoshinki was it was also a game back in the day, like an online game, and I had codes for the characters I bought that you could, so you could get there in the game and play them there as well.
Okay, there are some head parts. Okay, those are the parts for the
head parts.
For the head parts, not for the pintails. Or is it? Oh yeah, I guess I have to put in the joints. So, there are quite some parts left, so I was like, oh well, this won't be too much work, but it's okay. It's actually what I planned because I don't want to start paint today. Honestly, don't have the nerve to do this.
Yeah,
I have to concentrate. I have to get used to this, like, because when I painted Architect, the paint was still so thick that I could just paint normally. was okay. But with those colors, I've seen people like, you basically just put the paint on your brush, and you just cover it, and then you do not like use the brush as you would use a brush on paper. You just put and then you let it cure.
Because it flows and it gets
flow
even. That's
even,
nice.
and then you can, of course, you have some parts that are darker and lighter with the first layer, and then you start all over again, and at some point it will be all one color.
Oh, I see.
So, and if you are not used to it, you want to brush everything. Especially when I do this, and then the next day I do this, and here I can like really. You had me see like when I painted the cannon, the barrel of the cannon, which turned out really nice. I was this was like such a great idea to paint it, because I printed it in dark gray with the intent. So okay, this is like the finish. I will just it's dark gray. It's like cannon gray. It's like a Lego thing. Kanonengrau. And I was like, no, that's okay. And then I was like, but what if I have this metal structure paste? What if I mix it with some darks, and then this looks actually quite nice. And then I was like,
then you gave it the Bob Ross special.
Yes.
Beat the devil out of it.
Yeah, beat the devil out of it. And it looked so nice. I was very pleased with the look of this. So much so that I display it. So this doesn't happen too often. The thing is, and I will do the review next month. And I actually it's a cool figure, but I actually wish there were a bit of a base to it. Because if you don't do this group together with other stuff, it feels a bit like
it's just a drone. Like,
it would be like just a simple plate with like some like this, like maybe a darker like what is it called,
like
marble?
marble or something, carpet or
to put it on and to have it like grounded somewhere.
Like the little piece of wooden floor I have for my Ellen figure.
Yeah, right. So like a thing I would like to have, but now it's okay. I had filled the first bigger spot in my showcase.
Yeah.
Because I was like afraid that I made too many of them. Because back then I just had to think about like typical figure measurements and to have the spots custom made. And I was like, maybe those are too big, and now I have to, maybe in some point I have to invest some money into those bigger statues to fill it. So it's like,
that when I hear that, that's like, that sounds to me like, too much space for my figures. My lobster is too buttery. My steak is too juicy.
No, but
just kidding, of course.
No, but I just, it would be easy to group some of them together.
Sure.
But this is not the look I want to achieve. So I will just have one figure in each spot, at least for the time. And I counted the spots. There are many empty spots still, so it will take approximately 2 years to have it filled, I guess. And so, but sometimes I might have to choose my figures not based on style, but based on dimensions. So I need it this big.
That's the Tetris method.
The funny thing is, since I used like straight numbers for all the inner dimensions, and the figure boxes are also, most of the time they are like 22 centimeters. They are not like 22 point something. They are like
that's true.
Full numbers. Some of them fit perfectly into those. It's like a.
We can be happy that Japan doesn't use freedom units.
Oh god, but I guess they still use the worst plug system, I guess. Because even in America it has a more sophisticated plugs now, but Japanese plugs are like crazy. Like just put it in. We really have it so good with our electrical system and plug system. That's one of the things we really can be proud of, that we have like such a secure system and such a robust system with those connections.
Yeah, in Japan they even have 2 different voltage systems.
Basically, we have 2, but I don't know if they have. Do they have 2?
Yeah, because I think if I remember correctly, when they rebuilt after the war, they got 2 big generators for like what's the right word? To generate
Electricity. Okay.
electricity.
They were sponsored
for electricity plants.
Okay.
But they got them from 2 different parts in the world. So the south of Japan has one standard, and the north of Japan has another standard.
Okay, so it's a regional thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why Japanese electronics often have a switch where you can switch between the 2 different voltages.
Okay. I didn't know that, but they have to have basically a second unit as well, like we have, because we have like lower currency and we have high current, like Starkstrom, Schwachstrom. They have to do something. They have to do something as well.
No, it's more like Gleichstrom, Wechselstrom. That's what they mix.
No, it can't.
Because one of the reactors came from America and the other one came from.
Yeah, but we use AC and DC as well, but just like no, that can't be because.
Wait, let's see what Dr. Google tells us.
Because like we use DC as well. Basically, every battery is DC and every normal power line is AC. So. If you charge your car, it's you charge it basically with DC because it supports higher voltage, I guess. So
that's what it was. It runs on different hertz.
Hertz. Okay.
Yeah, the country is split geographically into 50 hertz region and 60 hertz region.
Okay.
Tokyo, Yokohama, Tohoku, Hokkaido, and the surrounding areas is 50 hertz.
Must be 50, yeah.
And Osaka, Kyoto, Nagoya, Hiroshima, Shikoku, and Kyushu is 60 hertz.
Interesting.
Can I hear Osaka imported generators from the United States that operate on 60 hertz. And Tokyo imported generators from Germany, which are 50 hertz.
Actual wisdom here. So you basically also they have like Tokyo runs on 50 frames per second.
That's
because this is like the same thing, isn't it?
That's the thing. Yeah.
Okay. It's a bit annoying though that we got cheated out of a few frames.
Yeah, totally. It's so crazy if I'm listening to, for example, Sonic the Hedgehog on how it's supposed to sound, and then I listen to my cartridge at home, like it's like a drunk, sleepy version of the original tune.
It's like when your battery ties in your cassette player.
Yeah, it's really bad with the Marble Zone.
Oh. Yeah, but it's also the same thing with cameras. So basically, my camera does like 120 frames per second, but only if you use this option where it's basically like more on the US side. Today it doesn't make any difference because you can just adapt your workflow. Yeah. But it's the same thing with like smartphones as well. Most of the time smartphones are operating in like 30 frames and 60 and like multiples of 30. Yeah. And you even can't choose 25 frames per second or 50 because they say, hey, it's made for like, because the standard ended up to be 60 frames per second. Yeah. This is what you hear like from video games and stuff. But actually, the equivalent is 50 frames per second here. Yeah. Because we still...
It's 25 and 25.
It doesn't make any sense nowadays because we don't use interlaced lines to save up bandwidth. Yeah. But we could like do 60 as well, but no, we kept it like at 25 and they kept it at 30, and now we're just... So if I want to have the full potential of my camera frames wise, I have to switch to an American workflow and
That's
have
so weird.
Have everything do it like this way. Well, it's interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, that's something I saw a video about quite a while ago, and was surprised that they still have it today.
Yeah, I mean, at some point it's really hard to course correct.
Yeah. But as we was talking earlier, that's why they still have most of the electric lines
Yeah.
on poles and not in the earth.
They do it for the looks, for the tourists. No,
For
it's funny because when I was a child, we still had them around here in my hometown now. I remember like those wood poles. They were like, because those are like single poles, but we often had those like A-shaped that got like
I remember those,
two parts. Yeah. Not as big though, but so yeah.
Oh look, the triple joint is even hidden a little bit.
Squeaks. Yes. Is there any like solution if the joints are squeaking? Are there people like using like lubricant?
You could use lubricant. You can also sand it a little bit, like just a
But then it would still creak eventually because it's just plastic rubbing against each other.
Because it depends how much it is rubbing against each other, of course.
But then again, I guess friction is a welcome thing. If it gets too loose, it doesn't.
Yep.
It's like with my first smart doll body now. If you just tip the head, it goes like this. Yeah.
Oh, okay, it works like this. That's interesting. Oh, and you also have a normal joint if you don't want the crazy mechanical triple joint. Yeah.
Okay.
But I want the triple joint because I want to see the gimmicks, even if it isn't oops.
Is this one still around?
They had a revival a while ago.
Yeah,
but they don't come with the gimmicks anymore. So what's the point?
That's true. It's like a Playboy with just the articles.
Yes.
Then it would be just like the Falter or something.
Der Standard. Okay, that's how it works. You have to line it up like this.
Okay.
Oh, you can also use it as a gun. That's with a barrel. That's nice.
So yeah.
So, and now I need a hand.
What's hand? No, it can be delayed already. Holy shit! Just looked at the clock. It's past 9. What?
9.
We are streaming for 3 hours still. Okay, we just started a bit later today. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. That's a good thing that I will make some dinner later on, so we don't have to rush to get something to eat like last time.
Some din.
Yeah. I bought every ingredient for okonomiyaki.
Ooh. Very nice.
Even with some shellfish.
You have to share that with me too. Don't be shellfish.
Yeah.
Here's the little.
Because last Sunday, I made a Korean dish like jjajangmyeon. Yeah, like the black bean. Based thing. It was okay. I was hoping for more flavor and for more taste. Yeah. Also, I made it with pork belly, like they said in the recipe. And yeah, pork belly is such a garbage meat, to be honest.
It depends. I got some really delicious like barbecue, really awesomely braised pork belly ones.
Okay. Because
it was heavily marinated in like a sticky sweet barbecue sauce.
Yeah, it
also crispy.
Okay, it looks so nice when it's raw,
Yeah.
It looks really good, but then every time I make it, it's like, yeah, it's okay, but there are better meats. And even with like chashu, you have to like
Yeah.
cook it for 3 days that it's good. So
Yeah,
wow, so much effort.
Yeah, I
for-
mean, it has a reason why it's a cheap cut.
yes, yes. So you have to so you have to have real skill to make it delicious. But if I make it again, I will most likely use other pork cuts. Oh, so.
You can see it's here, the crazy butterfly joint. You can bring it in front of her chest.
Yeah, that's a good thing, because most of the times the figures really struggle to make this, like bring your shoulders in. Yeah. Most of the time you can't do
Yeah,
this.
that's the reason why I got interested in that line, and I like the
like this motion when you do like stretching like this, you would totally can do it, because you can't do it with those kids.
I think you can flex her a
That's
little
actually
bit.
quite nice.
Yep. There are also male versions from Megalomaria.
Yeah, because like with this, like, see, it's like
you
can't bend it any. Yeah. So yeah.
But on the other hand, if she had all these joints, she would look a little bit weird in a skin tone. Here it works because it's all mechanical plates and stuff like that. It gives it bridges you the illusion that it looks gappy, because it's supposed to look like a robot.
So yeah. Well, it's actually quite nice. So okay. So late already. That's the thing. Down here, you don't get any frame of time.
Yeah.
It's also very quiet, and
it's really nice, to be honest.
What?
Building here.
Okay, so it is okay. I mean, it will be even nicer in the summer when it's hot outside. It's cold inside. Because now I have to basically wear a jacket every time, because in the winter it gets a bit chilly.
Yeah.
Sadly, we missed the opportunity to install heating down here, with like combined with the central heating system, especially in the washroom. It would be nice to actually dry some clothes down there.
But even when it was really cold when we built last time, it was still okay.
It was okay. Basically, the temperature stays the same.
Yeah, the only thing what is like, if you get some like fluffy sandals. That's
yeah, for sure. Yeah, but it's okay. The only thing you hear, that's quite interesting actually. Sometimes you hear some faint bumping noises, like boom, 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 and I guess those are the neighbors when they are moving upstairs. So when they're moving around, you can hear it a bit.
I see.
But I don't think the microphone picks it up, but it's just you hear it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I also really like the color separation on her arm. That outside is white and the inside is.
So okay, those parts are for the ears. When I have to swap those out for the ears, but I won't do this, I guess. Can I put it together in? Yeah, okay, we can do this.
Let's see how this joint works in action.
But then again, I have to select the wrong one. Oh. It's not good.
No, it's good. It's good. You still have to.
So back then we went off topic, but so you tell me that there are Revell kits from Star Wars?
Lots of Revell kits. Yeah. I had a lot. I still have like this big of a Millennium Falcon.
Okay, but those are like all gray.
All gray, yeah. I also never painted them. I had like Jabba's palace with a whole diorama setup and
but
stuff like
with the Millennium Falcon, it still looks okay because it's gray.
Yeah, it's just a shame that I don't give a shit about Star Wars right now, and I don't
never will again.
And I don't. To be honest, I don't think it will change anytime soon. Which is a shame because, as I told you, I was a Star Wars fan long before I was an anime fan.
But you still got Star Trek.
Yeah, I know.
But the funny thing is that Lower Decks got pretty accepted by the fan base.
Yeah,
and I like Lower Decks. I even liked it like the first season when people trashed it. Still, I also like that's okay.
No, I haven't watched it, to be fair.
So
I was too burned out from very disco.
I mean, I also watched and liked the Orville. First 2 seasons, and then I was a bit mad that was it the second or the third season that they was put behind the paywall on Amazon.
Oh, I don't know, to be honest.
But I like the at least the first season. I guess I watched the second season, and the third season was behind the paywall, even if you got a subscription. So I never watched it. But yeah, was fun.
Yeah, that's the problem with modern shows today. You will see the same thing with Harry Potter.
I guess I still haven't watched every minute of Harry Potter. Still watched all the movies from start to finish.
No, the movies were fine. I liked the books better. I actually read the books back in the day. I borrowed the ones from my little sister. And it was pretty nice. Maybe this is one I can listen to an audiobook. That might be I like the books. I like the movies. Okay, but my guess what my problem is with the new series.
I didn't even know that there was a new series.
They're making a big new series now where they
they went from
live action, a big
what I heard is that there were movies.
Yep.
And now they make the whole thing again, but as a series.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what they.
Okay.
And they told the people at the start when they announced it, and it will be much more accurate to the books, and we'll make it closer to the books. That was the first thing we heard.
Okay.
And the second announcement is, by the way, Snape will be played by a black guy. You know what I mean? This is I see.
Is this stated in the books?
No. In the books, he is very, very often stated to be like a pale guy. There's even official artworks of Rowling how he looks. He's supposed to be
She did this?
Yep.
She did draw?
Yeah, she did draw. Wait a second, I can show you a picture.
Because I assume though the book covers of Harry Potter there's some crudish drawings. Those are from her.
No. If you mean the German book covers, oh my god, no.
No, it's not. Okay.
Those are horrible.
Yeah, because they were like, ugh.
Yeah.
Yuck.
No, they are really bad. Those were we can thank the Germans for that.
Okay.
the English book covers were much nicer.
Okay.
And there are modern release with really nice book covers. Wait a second.
A club member back then at the Mahjong club had the Japanese releases. Fun. He imported them because he could read Japanese, and so he did. And what really huge books in Japanese. Don't know if it's because of the.
This is the sketch she draw of Snape.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. A Jewish person, I see.
Yeah, basically. Or here, there's another one.
It's Gargamel.
Yeah, and the thing is, it opens up so much controversies that don't have to be here. For example, when you have you didn't read Harry Potter.
No,
I don't.
No,
because there's the whole backstory with Snape was in love with Harry's mom, and the friend group of Harry's dad back in the day bullied Snape.
Okay.
And there was a scene where they hang him up on a tree which is very awkward if they do it to a black kid, then you know.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
So
yeah,
it just in the original it was Snape was like a little bit of a creepy nerd, and they bullied him because they were the jocks basically.
Okay.
And if they do it with the casting they announced, then it looks like it's a racial thing. But it has the potential to look like that.
Yeah, this I really don't understand, because if it's like established, why change it? So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there is little to none black representation in Harry Potter, I assume.
Yeah, but
yeah,
does there have to be
yeah,
everywhere?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Then just make a new story, or just it doesn't have to be a new franchise. Just I mean, but people don't want to hear the new stories, I guess, because they, what was it called, the follow-up series or like movie sets that weren't as popular.
Yeah, the
Fantastic Beasts series. It's like it was like pretty much with like the new Star Wars thing. People got excited back then when there was announced, oh, there will be a new Harry Potter movie. Then the first one came out and it was like, no, it's okay, I guess.
Yeah,
and then the second was like, oh my god, this is terrible.
Yeah.
And Star Wars was exact the same thing with like the New Hope. It was like, was it called New Hope? No. What was it called?
The Force Awakens.
Force Awakens. Yeah. It was like,
New Hope was the original.
Yeah, well, Force Awakens was like, this might be excited. Then the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the thing. I don't know. I also don't think that the Mandalorian and Grogu movie will save them, because I don't give a single shit about that as well, and I'm not the only one.
Mandalorian. This was such a COVID show, to be honest.
But to be honest, but in my when I watched the first season, my gut reaction was, yes, it was cool. It's nice that they recycled all those Kurosawa plot lines, because that's basically what it was. Every episode was a different classic Kurosawa plot line.
What is, guess, fitting for the franchise, because it's just old samurai.
The original was also like Hidden Fortress and stuff like that. Yep, but after they ran out of those, it's just really unfortunate. But yeah.
So, will there ever be a fourth part of Back to the Future?
Oh, I hope not. Please leave it be.
I guess at some point there will be.
No, leave it be.
The creator,
they threatened us with it multiple times.
Yeah, but the creator was against it, and they still honor his decision.
Yeah,
and I think what saves it, or what saved it so long, is they're running out of, because they went to the future, they went to the past. These are the two options you have with time travel. So you can go even further in the future, but what's the point? You can go even more back in time, but what's the point? You go back to the Stone Age, but it doesn't matter. Or like, then it was like a Bill and Ted thing. But I guess this is like, really, they don't come up with a plot.
No.
They struggle with ideas. Because what else could it be?
Yeah.
I mean, like, look at this, is like, did you know that there are only like they will make 3 Toy Story movies? No, like make it 4. No, like a 5th. No, like it 6.
Yeah, isn't there already like a leak for the 5th one?
No, it's not a leak. It's just announced.
Oh, it's already announced. Oh, okay.
And it's like, of course there will be.
Yeah, there's also the new Resident Evil is out.
Oh, I don't. I never played the games. I never watched the movies. I can't.
No, the movies are shit.
Oh, that's shit.
And the Western ones anyway. No, but I really like Resident Evil, the modern games too. And the thing is, what really interests me about the new game is they brought Leon back from Resident Evil 2. And they basically split the game between two characters.
Okay.
So one half is like Leon, and another is a new character.
Okay.
And you have basically now two different kinds of Resident Evil games. You have the more action-oriented ones, like Resident Evil 4.
Okay.
And you have the more, in
Stealth
quotation
ones?
marks, stealthy ones, modern ones in first person,
Okay.
like Resident Evil 7 and 8.
Okay.
They made it so that if you play Leon, you're just bashing zombies, and it's a power fantasy and stuff. It's like an action game.
Like a Devil May Cry.
No, not that far. I mean, I haven't played it myself yet, but Ralph told me some pretty funny stuff with, like, there are songs like zombies with chainsaws, and you can take their chainsaws and hack them with, and if you don't take their chainsaws, they get dragged away by the chainsaw. The dead bodies. It's really funny. But then reminded me.
And if you do the stealthy route, it's more like a Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, it's more like the Resident Evil 7.
Okay, like with a
like the Metal Gear.
What I learned the other day, what I didn't knew was that like Silent Hill is basically just a copycat of Resident Evil. So that Resident Evil was first.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call it a copycat.
No, it's not a copycat, but it's like
it's pretty different because, but it's also survival horror.
Yeah, but I don't know if it was already in development when they started with Resident Evil, but I didn't know that it was like that. Resident Evil basically was the core type of survival horror. Because I always
did you know that Resident Evil wasn't supposed to be Resident Evil, but a movie game?
No.
Not even a movie game. It is because there was an horror NES game, like Famicom game. That was called Sweet Home.
Okay.
That's basically the first survival horror game, and it was a movie adaptation of the movie Sweet Home.
It's like a Japanese.
Yeah, Japanese horror movie. It's called Sweet Home, and it has basically the same plot.
Okay.
And the original plan for Resident Evil was that that would be a modern version of Sweet Home.
Sweet Home. But how scary can it be when it's on the Famicom? Was it side scrolling type?
No,
like
it was like RPG type.
Also top down. Like,
top down, top down. Okay. You had a party. Your party members could permanently die.
Okay.
And each party member had a unique tool to him. For example, one was a nurse that could heal you. One had a key that could open. And if one of your party members died, you had to find a specific item that replaces the party member for so you can play further.
Totally unrelated topic, but did you know that Blue Bricks has like a miniature, like micro builds of Command and Conquer bases?
I didn't see Command and Conquer yet. That's fun.
Yeah, they have. Normally I'm not like such big Lego or like building blocks fan, but I thought, I love those games back then. I would like, maybe I pick some up because they have like the base with all the buildings and stuff and like small tanks. And the other day I saw like 1, 2 something in the dribble digit tank models for like those figures. Like they have like tank that is like this big. But it's like fully detailed. You can play with them. That's
really cute. I actually have some Gundam model kits for the girls. Have I shown you the picture?
No, but I can. I guess yeah.
I have because when I bought the secondhand Gunpla from Sasha, it came with a spaceship model kit that's in 1 to 1,700 scale.
And it has basically some micro builds.
Wait, I can show you. They are really cute. And they're really the right size for her that she can use them as high grades. But I have to train some ants to paint them for me. Because holy shit.
Just give it to a Warhammer player. Oh my god.
And the best thing is, they come with the wings and backpacks up there.
Oh, that's so
Yeah,
nice.
it's 3 of the mobile suits from Gundam Seed.
Seed.
I also have a really small Gourai now.
A really small Gourai.
Also in that
Pocket
scale
size,
because
pocket-sized Gourai.
because that one came with the Gourai's birthday set. Where you also get the box where Gourai came in the anime.
So, okay, this is this side. Have to be specific what side of the twin tail is. Quick.
Squeak tails.
Squeak tails. Squeak tails.
Ooh. Yeah, those old Disney afternoon shows were really good. I really liked Darkwing Duck. That was my favorite, and
Darkwing Duck.
and Rescue Rangers.
I guess mine was I guess it was just I like the what was it called in English?
Tailspin.
Tailspin, yeah, Tailspin.
And that was also really good.
And just basic DuckTales.
And I don't know. Of course, I like those too. But I don't know. The Darkwing Duck was kind of was my favorite.
Sure, was pretty crazy back then.
Yeah.
But then again, I guess it wasn't like my absolute favorite because back then I wasn't like really a fan of like Batman and the stuff where it's like obviously based on. So okay. So can you actually use both of them at the same time? No. Oh yes.
No, maybe.
Yes, I don't know. Okay, so we can fit this in there and then. Okay, no, this doesn't quite work. But it has to. Let me check. So this has to go in here. Maybe I have to get this out if I'm able to. Holy smokes! This really went in there.
There's another old game I'm apparently getting soon.
Really?
Because I'm looking for a while for the first Drakengard on PS2.
Do
you know it? Drakengard?
Is it no?
It's but you know the Nier games, right? Nier Automata and Nier. Yeah, Drakengard is the first part. Because Drakengard came out back in the day.
Okay.
I recently saw a documentary about it. And basically, the plan for the game was that they were trying to make a competitor for Ace Combat.
Okay.
You know the military flight simulator game. But they wanted to make a competitor with dragons.
Okay.
That was the plan at the start.
Okay.
But then the publisher said, yeah, but Dynasty Warriors is really hot right now. And so they had to make a genre mix out of Dynasty Warriors and Ace Combat.
Okay.
And that's how we got Drakengard.
Oh.
And Yoko Taro wasn't very happy about that, apparently. And he was also of the opinion that if you have a single soldier that slaughters like hundreds of other soldiers, he has to be a total fucking maniac.
Yes.
And that's how we got Kaim, the main character in Drakengard. I can show you how he looks like. That's the first picture. That's always wait. I have it here. But Drakengard was pretty crazy. That's the kind of game you couldn't do today. Even back in the day, they had to trick Square Enix to publish it.
Really?
Yeah, they snuck parts of the story and of the themes past them.
Okay.
Wait a second. Where is the?
So let's see.
There, here he is. Here's our Very.
So does it work now?
Here he is, our hero.
Okay.
That's the main character from Dragon Guard.
Yes, it came together. I mean, there are still some
Yeah.
like there are like this strands of hair I have to attach to this. I guess that's the last parts. Like this black line. I don't know.
But yeah, alone the party that you get in Dragon Guard, it's so fucked up.
But I guess
you have this really this super psychopath guy, and he's trying to protect his sister that became basically a human representation of a goddess.
Okay.
He gets almost killed in a war, and finds an almost dead dragon and makes a pact with the dragon. You can make pacts with supernatural beings in this world. That means that their lives are bound to each other, but they survive. But the human has to sacrifice something for the pact. In this case, for example, in Kaim's case, he sacrificed his voice, so he can speak for the rest of the game.
Very convenient back then when
I mean the game is fully voiced.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, the other party members, the second one, I forgot his name, is a priest. I think he was like a priest. He made a pact with a fae and sacrificed his eyes for that.
Okay.
And he liked little boys a little too much.
Like priests do.
Like priests do, yeah. And one day he went into the forest to fool around with, I don't want to elaborate, but in the meantime, he all his little brothers he was looking after were slaughtered while he was not at home. That was his tragic backstory. And then the third character is an elf, where her whole tribe got slaughtered, and she made a pact with elemental spirits, and that cost her the ability to reproduce, which drove her insane. And now she tries to, basically now she eats children, because in her head they are safe inside her. So really crazy shit.
Yeah, okay.
And the best thing is the last character that joins the group is a little boy that sacrificed his time and can't grow up. So the perfect fit for this group.
Yes. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if you can't do this today. If I have games like what's it called? Fear and Hunger or something in mind. So, but maybe not on a
but even Fear and Hunger didn't they like censor or ban the game in the meantime?
I don't know.
I heard something that it got into trouble.
I mean, makes sense. You can totally do Twin Tails and Cat Ear.
Oh, nice.
If you want to.
Yeah, but the thing is, why what does it have to do with Nier? Is the question. The game has 5 endings.
Okay.
And the last ending was basically planned as a joke ending.
Okay.
Where like a portal appears, and the main character Kaim and the dragon suddenly appear in Tokyo.
Okay.
Together with like the big alien queen and boss.
Sure.
And then you have the final battle, where the game suddenly turns into a rhythm game. And it's really fucking hard.
Really hard.
Yeah, because you have to alternate, because you have like this big grotesque statue, like Ray and the giant Ray in Evangelion.
Okay.
Because that ending is basically an Evangelion parody as well. Yep. And it sings, and releases like white and black circles,
Okay.
and you have to counter those circles with your own white and black circles that they cancel each other out. And you can't make a single mistake, and the last part of the song spams the circles crazy.
So it's all the mechanics and all the things at once.
Yeah, but the thing is, and in the end, they defeat the thing, and then they get fucking killed by the military. Just fighter planes show up and shoot them down, and that's the end.
That's the end.
And the thing is, that's actually the timeline where Nier starts. Because that sickness that you heard from in Nier,
okay,
that came from the ash that was produced when they killed that alien queen thing, that contaminated whole Tokyo.
That's crazy. That this is like a whole. I mean, that was like the only thing I played Nier for a while, like a couple hours.
Yeah.
And so why is there a base on the moon, or like?
Oh, the man, that was Nier Automata. That's even later.
Okay.
There's the Nier before that.
Okay.
The first Nier, we got the Shidio version, Nier Gestalt.
Nier Gestalt.
Yeah, because in Japanese, the story was about a boy and his sister. So it was a brother that like tried to protect his sister, and for I don't know what reason.
Pose me, daddy. That's the good thing in having you around. Can pose my figure.
Yeah. And for whatever reason, they changed the character for the West. They made a really ugly old dude, and it was suddenly the father that protected the daughter. But he was really fucking ugly. And now they made a remake of the original Nier. That's called Nier Replicant. You can buy it still. And that's the remake where you still play the brother.
Okay. See, that's like interesting, because if you don't get super involved with this, you won't notice any like censorship or like changes to the original game.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm jealous of people that don't.
Yeah, I mean, I just take it at face value and they say, okay, that's the.
Yeah, and my problem is it ruins stuff for me.
Yeah,
actually,
sure,
because there's so many games I just refuse to get after I heard of it. For example, Xenoblade Chronicles X. So many people love that game. I know how much is censored, so I refuse to get it. I found it yesterday for €20.
Yeah,
I still didn't pick it up.
So, when we talk about Nier, how old is this? I mean, how far back we're talking?
Nier was on the Xbox 360.
So not too far ago.
Okay. I mean, the Xbox 360 is already.
But I mean, like, because like now you have even somebody who isn't super involved with this might pick up on some changes because of the internet. And you read stuff.
I mean, it was
because back then, like
it was known back in the day. It was known that that our Nier had another protagonist.
Yeah, but was it known to me? If I'm not, because where did I find this information? If not online, like in in game magazines. Okay.
I mean, it was the time where game magazines were a thing, and also if you were waiting for the game. You saw the Japanese previews.
Oh, okay.
And then you saw the Western game. Who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, sure. Because now it's like back in the day, you didn't wear. You watched the show or played a game.
Yeah.
And you basically didn't know nothing about it.
Yeah.
You were like just like. Not ignorant, but you didn't care. I mean, nowadays it's not uncommon that you know like voice actors.
Yeah.
Or you can even look them up pretty easy. If you press pause, it shows you where it's in the scene. I even didn't know actors when I was a kid or even a teenager. Didn't care much. It's really nice. You can be like I said, it's like you can be a part-time poser.
I'm such a poser.
I'm such a poser. No, really, it's like I don't know if there is a demand in our country, but like this would be a good idea for a manga or something. A guy who came to people gets requests to pose like model kids,
and action figures and stuff.
Yeah, he's just like such a pro, and he does it like. It's like basic magic with his hands, and then nobody can.
Yeah, well, you have the before and after picture, where the before picture they are like this.
Yes.
And then he comes, and they look like they're alive.
Yes. It would be actually a good idea.
That's a good idea. Too bad we say it on the internet.
Nobody watches.
Don't steal it.
Nobody watches. And if somebody steals it, we know exactly who we are. We have.
Komm, ich verbreche die Scheibe.
No, it is actually like because I don't.
Subtitles at that point say "threatens" in German.
Threatens in German. Angry German noises. No, I can see this as a gag manga.
Yeah, that's actually really not a bad idea.
Now we have to come up with a Japanese pun for it. I am sure there is something we can use. And then of course we have to put in some like I guess it has to be a guy, and then we have to put in some fan service or like some supernatural stuff. So if it does it too well, the figure comes alive, like literally alive. That would be. So he can't go all out. So he has to strike this balance, because otherwise the figure would come alive and it would be annoying. It would like.
Or what also could be is if the figure isn't well built, it doesn't work.
Ah, okay.
You know, when he tries to pose it, and there's like some little plastic knobs that hinder the movement.
No.
Hey.
So what's the source? So you can basically do the thing where I struggled with the little armory figures.
Yeah.
Because you can't do at least not easy. You can't do this.
Yeah, I'm trying it
because
right
this
now.
is like too much, too an extreme angle.
That's why I'm trying right now.
It's also you don't see an actual shooting pose of those figures in most of the promotional pictures. I know it can be done because people do it, but if you look up the posing guy on the internet, on littlearmory.com or something like this, there is like...
She's basically perfect for handguns.
Yes, that's cool. You only see them like carrying the weapons around, but never shooting them. Because it's really hard to get this in pose.
Die haben nicht einmal einen Waffenschein.
License to kill.
No license.
No license.
I'm still waiting for my art book. I hope it didn't get lost in the mail.
Art book from?
I ordered an art book from a Japanese artist that's the one that designed the Panzer Bunny Anneliese.
Okay.
And I found his art book in a review of the figure where the reviewer showed the art book, and he specialized on cute girls with realistic weapons and tactical gear. It should have arrived at the beginning of the month.
At the beginning of the stream, what?
And it got delayed.
Okay.
Which is really annoying.
Let's hope it's not a Type Moon situation.
Here, Girls and Guns Depot. That's the art book. And I also found his Twitter, and it's so fucking funny. Where is it?
It's funny.
Yeah. He does artworks where he makes one artwork per a real weapon.
Okay.
And that one was for the Magnum.
Ah, yeah, you showed this to me, like with the
where she got bonked on the head by the recoil. It's so cute. with the little red spot on her big forehead.
I guess it is very hard to get a firearm in Japan.
Yeah,
I think.
I mean, what you can get like airsoft.
Yeah, but the real firearm is pretty hard.
I mean, it's hard if you
no, like legally obtained.
Well, if you legally obtain it, it is pretty hard. Yes.
I mean, this is like, people always say this. It's like the same with drugs. So yeah, like it's possible. So, and I would think, where do you start if you want to obtain one illegal? Like a schmuck like me, I don't know. It's like the same with drugs. So where do we buy drugs? It's like I don't know.
Stadtpark.
Yeah. People always say this. Oh, there's like some guy lingering around in a back alley, but really.
That's the thing. I personally got offered many times.
Really?
Yes,
I didn't never.
Yeah, man, I never took any.
Yeah, but no.
But it's like it's pretty weird.
Yeah, and with a gun, it's like the same thing. The people say, oh, if you want to buy an illegal gun, because it's always the argument when they aim for stronger regulations. Oh no, you can still get one, and people who want to get one get one. Is it really that? I don't know. I mean, I can see you can print it at home. That's what makes sense to me. And basically, everything with a strong enough muzzle velocity is a deadly weapon, regardless if it shoots like arrows or bullets or whatnot. But like.
But on the other hand, if you're someone that wants to illegally obtain a gun, you already are in circles that are.
So basically, you tell me it's like a game where you have to start as a novice and then you're getting deeper.
Yeah, basically. Okay. Yeah, I mean, for example, in America, if you're already in a gang, they give you a gun.
You have to, you have to sign. It's like the military. You have to sign up first to a gang, and then you get.
So something like that.
Okay. So you have to. It's basically just like an real life MMO where you just have to get into a clan or like a fraction or.
Yeah, it's basically
a free
like
company.
you have to know you have to know someone.
Okay.
It's just the same thing.
But
for example, here in Austria,
was the first guy?
For example, in Austria, weed is illegal still.
Yes. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact regulations because some people say you can home grow it and then of course you can use it. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
basically it's still illegal.
Yeah.
But how often, if you're around, how often do you smell it?
Here not as much. In Vienna, very often.
If you think that it's illegal, you smell it a lot.
Yes,
especially in Vienna.
Yes. Especially you smell it a lot in the summer when people smoke with open windows inside, and you go through even here at the suburbs. Sometimes you come around,
and it's the same. And it's the same thing. Where do they get the weed from?
I mean, but basically there are like shops around, and I think those are just
but aren't those more for like the legal stuff, the CBD?
Of course they are, but then come on. I mean, it's like the same with
under the counter stuff.
It's like the same with those firework stores who doesn't say they give you something much stronger than.
Yeah, but who says you go to a shop that has some other stuff and then you have some.
I mean, basically, you can just buy. In Austria, it's not too as hard to buy a weapon actually. Yeah. It's also not as hard to carry
you have to get a license.
Yeah, but it's not that complicated.
Yeah, I actually looked into it.
If you are a sane person.
If you're normal, you have to. I think you still have to have the psychological analysis for it.
Then you can carry it. That's the only thing.
Yeah, my aunt and my brother-in-law. They're both hunters.
I mean. Sure, for if you need it for a job or even for like a hobby, then of course. But I talk about like handguns. You can no, it's basically the same thing. Yeah. Because I have a colleague at work, like it's actually my boss or one of my boss. Yeah. He made like his I don't know what it's called like in English. It's his Waffenschein.
Yeah.
And
like your gun license.
your gun license, and now for a handgun, of course, he's not like a hunter or a rifle thing. So, and he goes to the shooting range. You can shoot it there, and basically you can't carry it around, like you can't do an open carry. But you still even in America there are like states where you can't open carry your gun.
You can't also conceal carry. That's even more illegal.
But who would know if I? And of course, then I guess at home you have to separate the gun and the ammunition. But other than that, I mean, we are not as liberal as Swiss, because Swiss is like really big into firearms.
Yeah.
In the private, they even have it like they see it as a similar to America, that you have to have a firearm at home to be like vigilant against like people who want to invade your country. And so they have like many shooting ranges there, and they take pride in like marksmanship. And
gotta ask Shinji what guns he had. Yes.
I don't know if I wouldn't be surprised.
I haven't heard from him in years. I just saw that it was his birthday.
I guess he's still around at conventions. I guess I don't know. I mean, but from what I heard or what I've seen back then, I wouldn't be surprised because he also started out like some emo or something like that. I like some more like edgy character in his youth, so maybe I don't know. But I never owned a firearm, not even an airsoft. Not even a Nerf gun, because Nerf guns weren't a thing back then.
I had some of those pellet guns. Those where you like shoot those little yellow plastic balls.
Oh, is it like an airsoft?
No, it's not air. It's just a spring.
But an airsoft is basically a spring-loaded weapon.
Airsoft is with wood. That's why it's called an airsoft. It's with gas.
Really? I thought it like just spring.
No, airsoft is.
But you have a spring inside.
Yeah. But it has gas. It has gas.
Okay.
No,
so why is it called an airsoft and it's called a gas? A gas soft. Okay, that makes sense. Because they were
it packed a good punch. It hurt quite good when you got hit by it. And you, for example, you remember the old cassette cases, the hard plastic ones. You could shoot through those.
Okay. I mean, I also never was. I mean, I would be interested, but just in the game as such, but not in the whole part that comes afterward, like paintball.
But paintball, my problem.
Paintball.
Yeah, the problem is for me, with my skin, if I get hit by a paintball,
I hurt even more.
It's a little bit problematic because it leaves some damage. Then that's not good.
So I guess I just nipped out all the parts, even the ones I don't need, and this is the stuff. So empty runner. How far are you?
I still need to do the legs.
The legs. I can give for mine. Just take one.
We need the ties for it.
No, it's big enough. Just it's like this horse picture. It's super detailed and super articulated, and then
little stumpy without needs.
Yeah, it's
Lalafell.
Yeah, Lalafell. So okay.
Then I need
so on Monday I can start over with Emma. That's fine. So I completed this kit, and that's cute actually. That's very cute, because look into the camera. Okay. So
I'm also very very much looking forward to mine now that I've seen her. And I also have a second grand scale where I can use her head for a body too. So I have 2 characters then.
Very well. So now I have to pack everything together, and then I will look at your figures. I would just, should I unbox them? I will just.
Why not, if you want?
No, I have to film this. But then again, I just open the box and slide out the blister and slide it back again.
Check the wares.
Check the wares. So okay.
If I just stuffed it with unwanted labubus. We got a call recently if we want to buy labubu, so you know.
You want to buy one? Okay. No.
Yeah, because no one gives a shit about labubus anymore.
I don't say. It's like an NFT come to life.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. If we split the tea, it's not so much. So okay. Like I said in the beginning of the video, I have the pop-up parade L. Normal pop-up parades even come out anymore? Because every new pop-up that is released, it's like, oh, it's an L, it's an L, it's an L, it's an SP,
there's also SP.
Yeah,
but they're still re-releasing normal pop-up parades
normal
too.
Pop-up. I haven't seen one in quite a while.
I mean, I see them every day.
Yeah, but like on the announcements, like everyone I'm slightly interested in is like an L, and I'm totally okay with that because the classic pop-up parade is a bit too small for my taste, like as a standalone figure that is not posable.
I mean, I like the detail, the better details on the SP ones. That's also in the old scale.
Hey, what's up with that? So,
that's how you combine it.
It's like a Bang Dream from Bang Dream, but from MyGo, like band member, and also featured in the Ave Musica series that was like released last year, and the whole MyGo band. I follow a guy who made this like crazy custom set, like it's a garage kit set, I guess, with all the band members performing in a street concert. It's like really elaborate, and I guess that was showed off at One Fest or like Comic-Con. I guess Comic-Con in Comic Market back in December. But I really like the umbrella. And I can already see that the umbrella is much more translucent than on the pictures, which I like. It's much more translucent. It's like some Ghibli thing with the umbrella standing there. And the gimmick, I guess, or is the textured hoodie or like sweatshirt that looks like real fabric, even if it's not.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I also like the printed detail, the white stripes.
Yes. And the base is nice. The base is really nice. It's a translucent. It's like still puck shaped.
Yeah.
Don't know if it's the same height as my Jill.
Yeah.
But Jill has like really it look like it's a hockey puck.
Yeah.
It's okay for the character because she's a darker.
Personally, I really miss the old hexagonal bases.
Really?
Yeah, I really miss them because they gave for me I got from them a little bit of a coherence from the figure line. You could stand them really nicely in together.
I mean, basically, the thing that interested me about those were that they came in different colors, and if you just combine them, it made a nice picture. It was like, I mean, some people don't like it, but you can make a colorful scene, and if you use some lights in your showcase, maybe just illuminate those. Oh.
Yeah.
It reminded me of Jing when he had his Ramune bottles, his empty Ramune bottles on a space where light shines through them, and basically created a rainbow into his room.
Yeah,
but I like the
I was really annoyed when I got HoloLive pop-up parades for HoloLive gamers and for fantasy.
Yes.
And then came HoloLive English, and they all were suddenly on pucks. And not even the all the same
they have
size.
like total different sizes. That's the one thing I don't quite understand, because it would be much more cost effective to use just a bigger sized puck, and then just place every figure.
I don't know. Maybe people complained enough about the hexagonal bases.
They did. They sure did. But
thank you for fucking it up for me.
I mean, at some point, I mean, they already started with like this optional kickstand for the Nandroids, like the optional stand that looks like basically, what's it called in English? Like a klupe?
Like a
It's a clamp or
a clothespin.
Clothespin, okay. But to be honest, I would be totally okay if they just get rid of those Nando bases and just have them with a little kickstand in back, because I don't know, the Nando bases are. I mean, I guess they are iconic, but they don't look that nice.
Depends which ones. They are. I remember.
I mean, there are special ones that are round and printed and stuff like that. But
no, there are the old round ones. Then there are the square ones with the many holes.
I need the square ones.
I think they are pretty good, because you have all those holes for.
Yeah, I mean, they are versatile, of course, but they don't really look that nice, I think.
Yeah. I mean, you are supposed to look at the figure.
yeah, but still, because the base is pretty big for each Nando, because it is the same base for each figure, basically. So it has to be universal, and I guess it's too big for the most figures. Because if you
I think you can put two on one if you put them on the edges.
Like I suppose, but if you had just only the stands back then, you would focus even more on the
I mean,
figures,
I like the square ones much better than the really old round ones that they only had like a rod and like a cradle where you just put the figure on it, and it was really wonky.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's face it, old Nandos are pretty experimental and pretty like crude, and so I mean there's a reason why they now re-release those. Yeah. Okay, so
I'm actually thinking about maybe picking up the new Kurisu as well, because my old Kurisu for her the base broke.
Okay.
And I fixed it, but it's still a little bit.
And picking up the new, if there are new like Lucky Star ones, I guess they're re-releasing the Lucky Star ones.
Yeah, they already showed Konata.
Here is the Yume black box, matte box. I like it. Of course, prone to scratches, but it's like this front part where it's just a faint picture of her. And then you have those little hands here at the bottom that sticks out.
Oh, yeah.
That's like, okay.
And they highlighted all the skin.
And the shirt says "Now here, boy." I guess it's based on an actual collaboration of some fashion.
Some fashion. That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah, the outfit looks a little bit like that one Idolmaster extra outfit you can get for the 30 Minute Sisters.
Okay. I mean, we don't think about it too much, but actually Japan is also a fashion mecca.
Yeah,
so
really big.
we don't care as much because we are just sweaty guys. But actually,
to be honest, if I would
or,
have the choice to get some nice Japanese streetwear that fits me, I would wear it.
And I also recently learned that they are a big quality like maker for jeans as well.
Yeah,
for denim jeans.
We saw the same video apparently.
I don't know. Do we?
Yeah, there's one video about Japanese jeans quality that went viral a while ago.
Oh, maybe. But yeah, I didn't know. But jeans are a thing.
Yeah.
I will now get rid of the seals because glossy seals on the matte package, they might ruin the picture of the box when I have to make a 3D model of it. The Marina review will be the first one where I use the 3D model for the box.
Okay.
Because she is also very, and I can show how the box opens because it has this hinge mechanism. So at least not as a digital form. Maybe I can open it, but then again it's empty inside, so don't know if it's necessary. But yeah, so very intense. Those seals, those stickers, they're really annoying. No, scratching the box. I guess this is done by hand, or is it?
I guess so.
Like my job is to put seals on package. It always makes me wonder how many of those figures are actually produced. It can't be that many. This one. How many do you think? How many do you think? Like it's still in the 4 digits, 5 digits? Can't be in the 6 digits. That's absurd.
Yeah.
Because now normally you think like, oh,
I think like five. It should be 5 digits. I think.
Really? Because I wouldn't be surprised if it's just in the higher 4 digits. Because normally you think, oh, it's a limited edition. It's one of 500, and then I think. But then again, a standard run can't be that far off this number. But I don't know. Oh, I'm always curious because there are so many of them. Who buys them all?
Yeah, but it's also it's also worldwide.
Yeah.
If you have like alone how big the United States are.
Okay, like
how many anime stores do you have there? And every single one of them could order it for you, theoretically.
Okay, like well, actually, a question of like, can we ask this? So let's see. How many, like, let's say comic stores are in the USA? So I guess 15? No, that's too much. 15,000 comic stores? Let's see. What's the answer? What does Gemini say? It takes a while. He has to count every single one.
Hurry it up, Clanker.
That's actually much less than I expected. The number of comic book stores in the United States currently sits between 2,000 and 2,500.
What?
That's actually not really. Total specialty shops. Market condition stabilizing. Post-pandemic rebound. Major revenue driver, graphic novels, manga, collectively more than 50% of the sales.
Yeah.
Distributional trend, 15 fewer stores than 5 years ago. 15% fewer stores than 5 years ago, but higher revenue per store. What does it say if I go like if I type in anime store, does this change anything? Anime. There is such a thing.
I mean, there is Animate in America.
Anime stores. Then we can look up Japan.
Yep.
As a contrast. So the number of dedicated anime stores in the US is approximately 2,340. It's pretty specific. Locations as of 2006. Unlike comic stores, which are almost exclusively independent mom and pop stores, the anime retail landscape is a mix of specialty boutiques, Japanese-owned chains, and major mainstream retailers that have pivoted to include mass anime-only sections. Well, okay, so now Japan. So this is much.
So basically, anime alone stores are just as many as comic book stores in America.
Because, like, I guess it's just the same, and then they a few hundred more is just really.
Yeah, and that they killed their American pop culture in the last 10 years. Yeah.
Yeah. Anime stores are in Japan. Now we got into the 5 digits. Hopefully. Because anime is a blah 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 blah. Okay, while there are roughly 3,000, 4,000 dedicated shops, anime products are actually integrated into overall 15,000 retail locations nationwide.
Yep, makes sense.
Okay, makes sense. So, but still, yeah. If we combine this 15,000 with like, let's be generous and say like 5,000 for the US, because I'm sure you have like Walmart and Target where you can get some figures. We are like at 20,000. So yeah, maybe it is in the 5-digit.
Yep. And then you have all the other countries as well.
Yeah, but I guess like let's say Europe, because Europe would be like even anime store. This is like where your star counts as well.
Yes.
Anime store. How many anime stores are in Europe? And then we can do Austria as well.
And
I misspelled Europe, but 1,200, 1,500. Okay.
Okay.
And now Austria, because we can actually count them. We can fact check this.
Yeah.
5 anime stores in Austria. We narrow it down. Then we say Vienna, and then we can really count. If it says like 15, we know that's a lie.
Yep.
Austria. Let's see. In Austria, the anime retail scene is highly concentrated with a quality over quantity approach. As of 2026, there are approximately 40 to 60 dedicated specialty anime and manga stores across the country. Well. While this number is smaller than the neighboring Germany, that's because we are just a fraction of this country size, but okay. Austria shops, particularly in Vienna, are known for being large, high-density hubs to serve as community centers for the entire region. The Austrian anime landscape 2026 category: specialty anime manga shops 25 to 30, comic hybrid stores 15 to 20, major retail sections 150. I guess it's like your Müller. Okay.
Yeah.
Major hubs in Austria: Vienna. Vienna is undisputed heart of the Austrian anime scene, holding about 60 to 70% of the country's specialty stores. First, what's the first one?
Better be us.
No.
What the first one?
First one listed here. It's Manga Mafia. A major flagship store that opened late 2024. It is one of the largest dedicated anime spaces in Central Europe, offering everything from manga to Japanese snacks and TCG.
What did they pay you for the ranking clanker?
I don't know. then we have like Westfield Shopping City Süd, Donauzentrum, specialty shops like Ancom.
Ancomo,
Ancomo, which focus heavily on high-end figures and Nakama fan cult. What is Nakama?
That's a good question.
That's never heard of this shop actually.
Ankomo?
Ankomo, yeah.
I know that. I know
Okay. Then we have Marie-Hilfer-Straße, several smaller boutiques. Yeah. Your shop is not listed here.
Really?
Yeah. Then we're going regional cities like outside Vienna.
We're just the oldest specialized shop in Vienna.
Yeah.
Nothing
Here's
special.
Here's the flyer somewhere, since 2008. So.
Since 2008.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know, because that's something we have to
improve on.
Then,
like train the large language model on your shop.
Yeah, but that has to be the discoverability then.
Yeah.
But if you look for like Planet Japan, we are still the #1 ranked if you Google it.
So if you type in Planet Japan, it's the first thing.
Yeah.
It would be. I mean, it's basically a pretty like name that could mean anything, but it's okay. I mean, it would be bad if not. Pro tip: if you are in Vienna and looking for a hidden gem, check out Here in Neverland. It's a fan favorite for high quality figures and very curated manga section.
What the fuck?
Okay, we have to look into this. Here in Neverland. Okay. Would you like me to look up? Yeah. Okay. What the fuck? WTF is what is it called? Here in Neverland.
I really don't know that
question mark. Okay. Didn't unbox the figure, but it interests me now. Google Maps connecting. I don't want the location. I want the backstory. Okay. Okay. Not gonna lie, looks pretty cringe, but is next to a burger joint.
What the hell? What? Where is that?
I don't know. When it's already at Google Maps,
it's a comic shop also, so
with a very curated manga section.
Hilton Garden in Wiener Neustadt. That's Wiener Neustadt.
Oh, okay.
That's the one. Yeah, I know of that one. I wasn't there yet.
Okay. Vienna Neustadt. Who's that? What's that?
Just 50 kilometers south of Vienna. That's not Vienna.
Okay.
I know.
Especially blah blah blah. Manga. The store carries an extensive selection of manga across all genres.
Yeah. What's
like
also
pretty
interesting?
much everyone does.
Also interesting. Was Otaku Heaven on there?
Mm-hmm.
They weren't on there either, right?
Frequently praise reviewers frequently praise. I guess it's from like Google reviews.
Yeah.
Reviewers frequently praise the shop for its exceptional, friendly, and knowledgeable stuff, often describing it as a hidden gem with a cozy, community-oriented vibe. And I really can't open this box without.
Give it here.
It's like pretty hard from. I really need the part separator. Because you have seen me build. It's more separating than building.
Ask your local weapon trader for a
super separator.
For a super separator.
Ask your local.
Ask your local model trader for a super separator.
Misbuilt? Don't stress it. Here's a special separator. Okay, thank you, Daddy. I can't open this mason jar.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Interesting. What does it say on the back? Okay. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, they are supposed to be that deep in the.
I can't make out much because of all the files, but yep, that's pretty much what it is. The only thing is that I think the they messed up so much of the color on the pictures. Actually, the figure looks way better, I think,
Oh.
because this has like this reddish hue to it,
Yeah.
and figures basically just
Yeah.
basically just
Yeah, they have a weird filter over the
there's
picture.
some real filter, but I like this one better.
Yeah.
Okay. And the shoes are purple. Like,
Yep.
you don't see it as much here because of the filter, because everything has this
you see it a little bit, but
this
it's
pink
it's not
tone.
as.
But here you see it more, even with the foils intact. So yeah, okay. Thank you very much. I will place it into the showcase with the box. Okay. So I guess we can call it. Or do you want to finish it?
I can finish it later too.
No, is it much work?
No, it's just one leg.
No, okay. So I can entertain and you can build. Okay, or it can maybe already tidy up a bit. Giddy up.
Tidy up.
Tidy up. So I have to need a bigger plastic bag for all those parts.
Yeah.
Because the box is now.
Yesterday we had a customer in the shop that was, and he told me, we were talking a little bit, and he told me he was really happy that he found the Blu-ray set for Saber Rider and the Star Sheriffs.
Okay.
And then I told him, I also like it. I have a model kit of the main robot from that show coming in the end of August. I said, what the fuck? There's model kits now, because he was looking for the vintage figures of it, and they're super expensive. And I showed him some pictures, and I ordered a second one for him.
So okay, I will write you a reminder for the Sakura Amazing.
Yeah.
And if you ever come across one of those like buildable Kobus as a model kit,
we actually had some. But I think those are not that hard to get if you want them. But I think Fitz is a little bit resistant to getting them, because the last one they had were there for a long time, and.
I can totally see this, because nobody is interested in Sakura Tyson.
The thing is, I really wanted it, but back then it was a little bit over my budget, because it was a Kotobukiya kit.
Yeah, but no, this is like an interesting thing. There were so many, even back then there were so many Sakura Tyson merch.
It's the current models is the Kobo from the Shin Sakura Tyson though.
Okay, doesn't matter. It's like
if you,
I mean, it doesn't matter. I guess.
I mean, I really
classic one would be better, but
yeah. I really like the designs from Shin Sakura Tyson, because the character designs are from Tide Kubo that made Bleach, and I really like the art style.
They're in the Bleach Renaissance.
I'm telling you, man.
It's like the you're doing this like the Madden, like das Gespräch auf Madden, like. Okay, but
5 degrees of Tide Kubo.
Basically, I would be fine with any of them. And I mean, my favorite Sakura Tyson game, and still also story and characters and like setting is still the third one, like the Paris one.
The Paris one.
The Paris one was such a great.
Which characters were those again?
Like Erica.
Is it?
Erica
with the one with
the machine gun that looks like a cross.
The one that looks a little bit like a red nun.
It's a nun. It's basically a nun. Yeah. And then but I really like the designs of the Kobus and the.
Yeah, I have the Wii game at home. It was the So Long My Love. Which one was it?
So Long My Love was like the fifth one.
The fifth one. Oh.
Yeah, because I guess with like. I guess it's the fifth one, because
it's the one with the cowboy girl.
It's in America, yeah. But I don't know. It's like I don't know if they went from Paris straight to America, but with the legacy cast. but So Long My Love must be the 5th game at least, I guess. Because there were like 2 Sakura Tyson in Japan.
Yeah.
The first. Then third one was in Paris.
Yeah, I'm
And
still
the
hoping.
V game must be, because I could remember that the V game, the logo had like a V
Yeah.
in it, so it has to be the
that's
5th one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Rocky 1 and Rocky 2.
Yeah.
It's Rocky 3.
It's Rocky 7.
Rocky 7, yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm still hoping that they maybe make a remake of the old ones or like a remaster or something.
yeah, that would be great, because basically this is like a thing where you can't actually play those games very, very well.
Yeah.
And like I said, there were many goodies back then from Sakura Tyson. Like there were
The Dreamcast.
even the Dreamcast, but even the soundtracks, the figures, the like stationary goods, everything, and you could get them here with our limited selection back then of anime figures and stuff. And so I was interested. I bought them, but then nobody really cared. And I was able to resell most of my collection.
Yeah.
But those were not sellable. So I was lucky to gift not gift, but to sell my Dreamcast version to a collector. So yeah, but if I wouldn't have
for Sakura Tyson, I have the DVD box of the original anime.
Yeah. Like there was an OVA. Like a 3-disc OVA, and then there was like a real show. There was a TV show because the OVA was like basically nonsense because it was pretty much condensed.
I'm not sure is it the OVA I have or the.
If it's like this,
it's like a silver clamshell box with DVDs inside.
Then I don't know. I mean, there was like a German release of the OVA back then, and it was just like I guess 3 discs.
Yeah.
And the story was like very abridged.
Yeah.
And then there was the actual TV show, about like 26 episodes back then. Yeah. And those I had only in English with an, I don't know. Was it an UK release? I guess it was a UK release because I could watch them on my player. But or maybe it was a US release because back then I had a region-free DVD player.
I also got one of those. Those are important.
I could remember that back in then if you had a PC, you could also watch region-free, but only 5. You can switch 5 times.
Yeah,
it was like so crazy.
So stupid.
5 times. Okay. It's like a special move in a video game. You can switch your region 5 times and then
yeah, people don't know how good they have it these days.
And so
we had to walk uphill to get our anime. In the snow, up both ways.
I really like the faces though of the Gourai kid.
Yeah.
Even with the black light reaction to it. The camera doesn't really pick up anything. It's too bright. So okay. Yeah, this was the Sakura Tyson, but I still like the mecha design because it's like not your typical mecha design. It's a bit more like.
What's really cool about the model kits is you really have the pilots inside, but they are figures you have to paint.
Okay, paint. Okay, would be crazy if it was like a buildable figure in the scale, but then the Kobe would be like. Actually, well, it wouldn't be that big because
it's not that big.
It's basically it's a mecha, but it's just basically an exoskeleton.
Yeah,
that wraps around your body.
So if she would be in the Kobo, it wouldn't be bigger than this.
No, it would. Yeah. Because it was like just you could say like Iron Man situation, but with a bit more armor.
Iron
Egg. Is there actually such a thing like a Western figures like plastic models released by a Japanese company? Like Iron Man? Can you get an Iron Man in a...
That's a really interesting question. Guess what I got yesterday? These are the model kits that arrived for me yesterday. I haven't bought all yet.
Okay.
And there's a Wonder Woman that's designed by Shimada Humikane.
Oh yeah, okay.
And here it's the
That's nice.
frame arms Wonder Woman designed by Shimada Humikane.
Nice.
Yeah, I also got here the Hresvelga invert. That's a really nice one. That's a variant of the other Hresvelga I have. The black purple one. Then here, one of my big pleasures in life, Gurren Lagann.
Oh, okay.
I waited for that reprint really long. And this one is really cute. The Desire Maiden Raider.
It's
a Megami device.
Megami device?
Yep.
It's not a Buster doll?
Megami device are they are the Buster dolls.
They are the Buster dolls, okay.
But I don't think she has the standard Buster doll body. But I can show you something else. But, Here, that's her. She has really nice wings.
Those kits are so elaborate.
Yeah, and I really like one of her faces because she has such a pathetic face.
Pathetic.
It's so cute.
Pathetic. That's perfect.
Here's the second one of the Desire Maiden line. There's the Desire Maiden Medic. Those two share some design elements.
I guess the stand is too small that I printed. So yeah. Build. I wanna eat. So I can attach the joints to the hands. So yeah.
If you're having problems with plugging on the smaller hands sometimes, what helps is if you have like a hobby knife, but without the missing tip, and if you just take the hand, and just put your blade inside and just gently rotate it, that you shave a little bit of the rim. Because most of the joints have ridges on one side. That's the side with the hand, and you can feel it when it snaps on.
But I just noticed that I just have 2 spare ball joints.
Yeah.
I guess I can use the black ones. The black ones, I have so many black ones, but not so many.
I mean, spare joints are always welcome because joints can snap.
Yeah. But like Emma has like for all of her hands you get joints.
Yep.
Okay. So it's very easy to swap them. So
yeah. For the Societane they are pretty generous.
Generous.
There you can look how many hands Bukiko has. Those are all the hands just for Bukiko.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. It's cool that they are now printing those skirts.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Would be not so fun to paint this pattern.
Yeah, or to do it with a fucking water slide.
Yeah, okay, model slide. But would be possible. I mean, if you just have the vertical sections.
The problem is I tried that with the water slide of the panty stripes.
Yeah, but that's the other way around. This is like a vertical. You can just split it in sections for each fold, and then.
Yeah, the problem is if you as soon as you have folds in the skirt, it's going to shit. I mean, it's possible, I guess, but yeah. But to be fair, water slides is one of my weaker points still, unfortunately.
It's a summer activity. It's like, oh, what? Spritz. So, okay, we'll just pack.
Ach du lieber, krass, die spritzende Gaswasser. Ja, krass, die spritzende Gaswasser.
So now at some point I have to come up with some storage solution for all those supplies and colors.
Supplies.
They're like so many colors, like 150 of them, different shades. And then you still have to mix them. It's like
yeah. I mean the things that for those you can get like those acrylic nail polish holders, those acrylic steps. You can get those anywhere because they're basically the shape of a nail polish bottle.
Yeah. I see. It was like I ordered this. I don't know if I told you this, but this is the you can see it on the box. The official European store.
Oh, okay.
From Mr. Hobby. It says made in Vietnam, but okay. And based in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
What I've seen. Free shipping of up to, like, I guess the threshold is 60 euros.
Oh, okay.
It isn't that crazy. And I ordered it on Wednesday.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact time, but it was at night, past 8 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
PM. And at the same day, like almost midnight, I got the email.
The confirmation?
You get the order confirmation is something that is like
automated.
Yeah. I assume I get one of those, but I didn't check or didn't pay attention. But no, like late at night before I went to bed, I got the shipping confirmation.
The shipping confirmation.
Yes,
that's crazy.
It's like I mean, I work in logistics, and I know that it basically means that the shipping label was generated, and if you have an empty vessel at your factory, like a container or like a truck, you can. We do this all the time when we make weekend shifts or so. That we load it. And we print it, and once it's printed, it most likely is hooked up to the system of the carrier, and so you get a basically like a shipping confirmation, even if it's not like moved anywhere.
Okay.
And if you might check the tracking number, it might result in some like it hasn't been carried yet, or So, but still, they had to pack it. And still make the box and put the label on and basically put it on a truck or something. And because of that, I got it on Friday.
Wow.
Like 2 days delivery. That's actually pretty good because normally I would say like we got used to fast shipping with Amazon. Yeah. Even with like Amazon Prime. But
it's crazy. The Americans have like same day delivery.
Yeah. But even here, a few years ago, Amazon, even non-Prime, had pretty fast shipment. Because this was like the reason why I never understood Prime that much, because you have a very low threshold for free shipping, and normal shipping is also like pretty fast. But nowadays, like Amazon is getting longer and longer to ship stuff. At least for non-Prime users.
Yeah, because they had to enshittify so you get Prime.
Maybe. I mean, I guess it depends what you order, because like, let's face it, Amazon is basically just a nicer Temu at this point. For
That's
many
true,
things.
that's
You have
true,
so
yeah.
much Chinese stuff on there, and of course this takes a bit longer to ship.
That's why I use a plugin that shows me where the sellers are coming from.
Okay, interesting.
It's called Cultivate. It's really good.
Ooh. But so it makes a difference if you buy a Wii game that you can also buy at MediaMarkt, or if you buy some like miniature for a figure photo that of course comes from China. So yeah, that's a difference what you order. But still, the delivery times got even longer. Now you have to wait almost 1 full week. And so yeah, but basically I know if I order from Germany, from some German stores, it might take 1 week or even longer.
Yeah.
So I was really surprised how fast those supplies came. And then I opened the box, and the box was once again pretty. No, it was this box. It had an accurate size, so the size was acceptable.
Yeah.
And then I opened it, and there were like tons of paper inside, and I was like, okay, this is not like filled to the brim. Okay. And then I removed all the paper, and I looked at this.
Yeah.
I was like, this is like a model train brand, and it says like Laser Street Fahrbahn Gerade, like Laser Street straight. And I was like, did they pack me the wrong stuff? Yeah. Because I could already see some items I ordered, but then I thought, what's this? And then I opened it, and they just reused this box. So apparently they sell like model train stuff as well. So it has to be like not exclusively for Mr. Hobby things.
Yeah.
It's funny because like Mr. Hobby, I don't know if you know this, but it's basically a sub-brand of Gunze, yeah. And Gunze is like a sub-brand of this GSI company. GSI is like one of those big Japanese conglomerate companies. It's even listed on the stock exchange. And yeah, so
it's listed on the stock exchange under "Don't fuck with." I don't know.
No, I've looked it up. It is publicly traded in Japan.
I mean, but don't make them your enemy.
That's
what I meant.
No. But you can't buy shares here. I haven't found an exchange that let you buy some. Would be pretty funny, but yeah. But that's always the thing with Japanese companies. You have to you have to remove some layers to get to a really known company. Even with like figure stuff. Most of the time it trades back to Bandai. To be honest. If you remove enough layers, you will eventually end up like with Bandai.
Yeah. Oh, what is Ban Presto?
I wonder.
It's a very quick Bandai.
Presto. Ban Presto. Yeah. I never was a fan of those lottery.
The Ichiban Kuji.
Yeah, I don't.
They have nice figures.
Do they? I mean, most of the time it's like.
Why I say they have pretty nice figures, because many of my Lucky Star crossover things are like, for example, the Race Queen Konata is a Ichiban Kuji.
But do they have good figures now as well?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
We are getting a new Ichiban Kuji set soon. We are getting one. It's a Lawson exclusive one-piece Ichiban Kuji set.
But then again, like
the interesting set about Ichiban Kuji is you always have this last figure thing. Do you know how the lottery works? You have prizes, so you have
like rank.
You have ranked tickets.
Yeah, ranked tickets. Yes.
Yeah, and you have a big poster.
Yes.
And the customers have to give you the tickets back.
Okay.
And you put them on the poster, and there are spots on the poster where you put the tickets on, so people can see, okay, how many tickets are sold from the set, how many prizes are left.
Oh, okay.
And there's one special figure that the one that gets the last ticket gets the prize that is the ticket and the last figure.
So this is the main price then, basically.
That's one of the main. There are the main prices, and that's basically the special, the extra price.
Is it like a secret figure then?
No, it's mostly like the headline figure of the set.
Yeah, but is it like advertised on the poster?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's mostly front and center of the set.
Okay, so it is the main price.
Yeah,
so okay, it makes sense. So if you run this lottery, let's say like for 1 month,
yeah,
it ensures that the main prize is not picked in the first month.
Yeah.
So and then the whole lottery would be pointless.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also
so that's actually a thing.
Nothing hinders you. For example, if you go there and you see, oh, there's just 5 tickets left, you can just buy all 5 and get the special price for sure, because you're buying the last ticket.
But this is like store. It's just 5. If there are 5 tickets left, it just means
in this store.
And each store has its own lottery. It's not like nationwide.
No, it works like this. You as a store, I think I can talk about this. You as a store buy the kit.
Okay. It's like a
big sealed box.
Okay.
You get like the ticket, you get the tickets, you get the poster, you get the stuff, and you get all the figures. Many put the figures behind the counter on a little shelf that people can see the prizes, and the poster underneath it, and then you can. Then you can buy the
tickets.
What I also have seen other shops do, they just buy the big box, but it's not cheap, and then they calculate the items, and then they just sell the things.
Is this allowed?
I don't think it's. I don't know.
I mean, I guess if you do this here in Europe, nobody gives a shit. But I don't think in Japan, is it the thing in Japan as well?
I don't know, to be honest, but
because but you buy the tickets.
Yeah.
And are there any like Neaten, so like
they are the smaller prizes.
Yeah, but you still you get something.
You get something. You always get something.
I guess because you have to, because it's illegal to gamble in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, you always you can get like a pin, or you can get a pin, a keychain, some small little nice
you get
stuff,
something,
or you get a nice figure.
Okay. And then they put it on the ticket on the poster.
Yeah, and then so you can see how many are left.
Interesting. And how many tickets are there? Like for one set? Like is it like
I don't know
100, 500,000? Like
no, not that many.
Okay. Like let's say 100.
Like 50.
50. Okay.
And it's really not many. It is one box. So how do you put one under 100? I can see. We can check.
Okay, that's interesting. Because yeah. And how do you get the tickets? Is it like are they like chained on a like if you buy like a scratch off?
No, those are like little tickets, and you they have like something to rip.
Yeah, no, but how do you select the ticket? Do you like mix or is it like a number chain?
I think you can.
Or is it like the wheel thing that spits out the balls? So basically, you can draw it yourself.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, that's cool. Because with the scratch off tickets in our like what is it called, Traffic, they have to rip it off from a chain.
Oh, 60 to 80.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this comes out like basically every month or so.
Yeah, there are many.
Okay.
And also like exclusives for certain shops.
Okay.
And we had the chance that we could get one that was exclusive for Lawson.
Okay. So yeah.
Here he is.
It's finished. It's very posable.
Yep.
I thought this is posable, but that's like
and then we do the last thing.
Switch out the face. Yeah. Okay.
You can be a real girl.
You can be a real girl. With the big head.
Because you're not a little shit like Pinocchio.
Now we have a nip.
That's a bubble.
That's a bubble. Okay. So yeah. 5 hours almost. I guess you have to. We still have to cook. Midnight snack. Nom, yum, yum.
Oh man, it really looks nice.
Really?
I like it.
Ooh.
It has a really nice charm. Like I like the robotic body with the cute face.
Right, really nice. Really
And you can
nice.
also like hold this face as a mask.
Okay, so
Yeah.
guess I can switch to autofocus. Then it has to focus on her at some point.
And she also has a knife.
Knife. Oh, okay.
Knife.
This is the weapon, and also
That's the weapon.
the tool.
Yeah, or you can just swap over. They can.
Here's the grand scale Gourai with the cat ears and the twin tails, everything together with different body parts, colors, and bit of a mess.
And this is from that crazy.
Okay, so it's like a little bit of an Armitage or like Ghost in the Shell thing where you can just make your body a weapon and like pew pew.
Yeah.
So those are supposed to be cannons.
Yeah.
It's not just like.
That's supposed to be cannons, or it has a port so you can put in some swords and shit. I've seen on the. You can see some on the packaging. Wait a second.
Nice.
Or was it?
I'm sure we are finding something.
Here you can see like crazy
like
spears and shit.
It's like a hellbard.
Hellbard.
A hellbard.
And one of those things that Waldo uses.
Waldo?
Yeah. From Soul Calibur.
Also, I thought of like finding Waldo.
Yeah, you don't want to fight that Waldo.
Okay.
That's the guy in the gimp suit that humps the people there.
Okay. Yeah, so it was a pleasure to build with you.
Yep.
During the nights. And on Monday I will start with the paint job on Emmer. Very nervous about that. And then on Friday I will hopefully be back in the workshop and working on my power poles. Because I will start with the power poles. If they go great, then I might be motivated to do the whole other set. If not, I have just an accurate power pole. It's also nice to have. Okay, so yeah, see you around and have a nice day.
See ya, bye.
Where is my end card? Is this the end card? There's only one.